Yep, damn right, yo, that's right. Oh yeah, full flow, bro, dog. Deep breaths. MC Orm's coming at ya. It's Orm's coming, it's my time to shine. Huffing Alex, feeling so sublime. I've got my own melody, lyrics of high fidelity. I'm the only one, baby, there can be no parody. Lady D's here, that's a guarantee. Just close your eyes and count it 1, 2, 3. Orm's is amazing, no one can touch him. Spitting hot rhymes like it ain't no thing. Can't escape from Tomo, wish I could hide from Tomo. There's no life without Tomo. Now you think I'm just horsing around, but I am just one of a kind. Strike you down utterly from the heavens with my jumping attack. Shuriken of honor, flying for your ass. Hunter. Tomo, Wukumaku. So many jump scares, you don't know what to do. Arms fix, it can't get any worse than Tubo. But everyone tells them there just ain't no way. Egg on Earth's face, buckets of it feels like goo. I'm gonna cream like an egg. The milkshake brings all the guys. They can't stay in this tight shirt of mine. Every day I keep the tits in, but they just keep go on popping. I'm a friendly guy, playing games, it's true. I'll play spoons and assume with you. Praise the spoon. Oh yeah. Coming at you bodily, spotting you anomaly. And even in this economy, surely you can't afford $5. I don't like to dwell, but Strummer walked down the well. Jack said no, Strummer said let's go. Spinning like a seal on these final rhymes. I'm not going anywhere, I'm a Swede in my prime. Spinning around like a seal, if there's someone's house I can steal from. Can I get an oh yeah? So many jump scares, you don't know what to do. Arms face, it can't get any worse than Tumo. But everyone tells them there just ain't no way. Egg on Earth's face, buckets of it feels like goo. I'm gonna cream like an egg. Hummer.
Well, and oh yeah, to you all, you beautiful sons of bitches, you impatient bitches, and your fucking bastardy bitches. Not only am I super early, so you can't go for my testicles, but why did you have to evolve that meme with that? Why? Why is this? Why am I peeking with brother arms? I don't know what to say. If it isn't Mr. Pigmeister, fuck off. Fuck off. You fuckers. Oh, hello everybody. And welcome to that day. That absolutely fabulous, amazing day. The day we like to call yesterday was Thursday, tomorrow is Saturday, and Sunday comes afterwards. Are we gonna have fun? Fun, fun, fun. Are we looking forward to the weekend? Which seat can we take? We gotta have our cereal. Right? Which seat can you take? It's the eternal question we ask on this channel every god.
Grandpa in my pocket. Not because he's dead, just because I care about him.
Camera when?
X300 camera when?
Camera when? Well, as I don't know if you know, Kems, but my camera broke. My camera is broken. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It crapped out on us on Monday. I know, super fun, awesome, am I right? Yeah. We tested it, we saw what happened, and yeah, it's just it died out on us. It more or less felt like it short-circuited and just like, bleh, it's completely dead. Doesn't work on my computer, doesn't work on Pristenia's, doesn't work on our extra computer. It just don't work. It just don't work. And I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. So, yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are. But we've had a look. We've had a look. We saw an Elgato one that looked pretty decently good. So, and we got Black Friday incoming. So we're kind of like, maybe we could get a decently expensive one for a good price if Black Friday hits just right. And that's what the new goal is for. I would like a camera back. I do enjoy being in front of camera and goofing off, and you can see my reactions and my beautiful shades and all that good stuff. Brother arms will have to suffice. Have you tried hitting it hard enough? Believe me, it is tempting to bash that thing into pieces, but then yeah. I'm not gonna do anything to it, so nobody can claim like, oh, that was what broke it. It's like, nope. Nope, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Maybe the eggs got into it in the subathon. Maybe some egg gooiness slid in between the cracks. Just like it slid between my crack when Pristenia poured all of that goo down my back, and as it went down into my underwear and everything. It was not a nice feeling. It was cold, it was slimy, there were some shells there that were chafing. No, it was not a good time. It was not a good time. Ugh. Yeah, there it is. There it is, fuck me. I can actually see it now because OBS has updated and synced with 7TV, so I can actually see what that looks like now. Oh. So, how are all of you gongsters doing? How were you lovely people doing? It is Friday. It is that destined day. We are here. We are here with an extra early stream for some Friday goodiness. Yeah. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. There are way too many combos you have set up, French phrase. And therefore, I don't feel guilty about bullying you being the Rizzler. It's coffee time. It's coffee time. Yeah. It is sort of the thing here. Now, Pristenia is sleeping, so don't tell her that I took her energy drink for this streaming session, because I ran out of energy drinks. So, you know. Heyo. Let's not tell her that, right? Let's not. But yeah, so you see their new camera goal, 250 pounds. That is factoring in shipping, of course, and any extra tax, whatever. I always do. If something costs, let's say 200, I know it's gonna be a 20 extra in shipping, so that's 220. I always like add an extra 30 for any like taxing for any issues that may occur. That's how I priced it, basically. So there's the new goal. If you're on the Arms Gaming Discord, in the stream chat channel, I made a ping yesterday. We have a form there for people to fill out if you want to give feedback and your thoughts on the subathon and how it went, and any valuable feedback of like, oh, I enjoyed this, I want to see more of this, or this didn't go so well. You could do this to. I think this would be an improvement, or anything like that. All valuable feedback to read into. All anonymous, of course. Just say you only drank half of it. Just say you only drank half of it. That's not gonna fly, French phrase. That's only gonna fly when I'm trying to when I'm trying to gaslight you guys to not claiming me guilty for eating half of Pristenia's muffin, right? Look at Arms is getting egged again. We do have like 10 eggs left. Are you not bored by Simulator considering how repetitive gameplay it is, or opening pack compensate that? I don't find this gameplay boring so far, Kems. I don't. I find Call of Duty gameplay boring. I find turn-based gameplay boring. I find sports games boring. Most racing games I find boring. Most open world games where you just run and do fuck all except run between collectibles I find boring. This, not so much actually. I like running my shop, and I like immersing myself into it as an actual card shop salesman. So I sort of try to run it like, how would you run a real shop, you know? Like, oh, you would try to sell a little bit of each, have some variety. And you, like, I'm imagining I'm running these tournaments and stuff. I'm trying to run that, sort of similar to the card shops I went into as a kid. And that's what, like, really brings it forward for me and works. Yeah. We'll let you know once Ali gives her opinion on the stolen gangster situation. Let's never listen to Ali about stolen gangster or anything I steal. I feel there's a bit of a bias between it. Arms likes not making money by having pores playing games in his shop and not spending money. I love the way my store is being run right now. It's working out beautifully. Does it describe your relationship with sandbox in general or specific one? It's just that genre has gone nowhere since. Let's see, what's the earliest open world I can think of? I mean, it's still the same since what? I'm thinking back to before Skyrim, like Oblivion. Where just like the format hasn't done anything like really interesting. Not many of them grab me in any way. Usually there's like one system in that sandbox that gets me interested, and I'm like, okay, I want to see that small thing. But the rest of it is just a bunch of fluff that doesn't entice me. Abra called me jaded, and I guess I'll have to agree that like at least for me, both art style, design-wise, like something can look good, sure. But the wonder of exploring in games is kind of dead for me. Because once you play enough games, you've sort of seen everything, and just going over a hill and being like, wow, it's a mountain and some trees, I've never seen that before. Oh, I'm so exploring. It's like, most of that is kind of over and done with for me. Like, that doesn't really entice me as it did as a kid. when I was running around in Oblivion and Morrowind and those games, and being just like, wow, what is behind this corner? And now I'm sort of like, another forest with some red flowers to spice it up from the previous one with yellow flowers. All right. You know, just kind of, you know, like, I heard that Resident Evil 9 might be open world, and I immediately just, like, rolled my eyes, you know, immediately, like, my excitement just like, oh, God, like, obviously I'm gonna play it, you know, because I want to give games a fair chance, but I'm like, oh, dear God, no. Like, I don't need it. Like, the thing that, like, let's say, like, for example, Breath of the Wild, I didn't have, like, super fun with. Like, the only thing that, like, really enticed me there was the fact that you could, like, go and, like, fight the boss at, like, 3 hearts, like, the final boss, and give a go at it and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. But running to each shrine, running to each tower, to see the map, picking up corpse seeds, all that, like, does nothing for me in terms of getting me hyped to play the game, you know? Morrowind was at least wacky. Oblivion started to become stale. Yeah. I played Oblivion first, that was the thing, and then I went into Morrowind. But ARMS Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's just like, for some people that is still magical. For them, running around and, you know, going into a cave and finding, you know, a skin, a hat skin out of 500, that's like peak for them. That's like the most, like, that's the adrenaline kick it gives them. For me, that's not it. Like, unfortunately. It's just, I played so many. Like, I remember, like, I was kind of burned out at Far Cry 3. I was already like, man, this map is so fucking big. The first Just Cause, I was like, man, does this map need to be this big? Can't you cut out like 70% and like streamline this? You know, to have a few open areas, but still have like a linear point of progression. You know, I already started thinking those thoughts back then. And now that most games, like, almost default need to have an open world where you have a level up system, where you have a crafting system, where you need to collect resources and have all these things, I'm just like, my God, I hate design trends. It's like back, it's like back in the N64 days and stuff, when everything needed to be a 3D platformer. And I was just like, yes, I get it, like Mario 64, Crash Bandicoot, you know, pick whichever of the smaller things you want, like, did good. But it was like, you know, each other game was just like, here's another 3D platformer with a mascot. It's like, do we really need more 3D platformers on the PlayStation 1 and 64? Do we? Kind of burn out, you know? But that's just me. That's just me. I think it's also just with age. I'm getting old. It's just, I've seen so many worlds. I've seen so many things that walking on water and floating rocks doesn't really strike me as daring visual design. You know, it's just, it's like what you do in them that more builds me. You miss games like old Zelda and Darksiders. Darksiders is an interesting one. Yeah, that was a bit more open, but still kind of not, because you just had an, yeah. I think the way like the Zelda has done it with, like, it has a bit of a world, but it's like a world connected to hubs, and it's not just one giant map you just faff around in. Tends to lend to them being able to design a bit more. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's whatever. You used the wrong term. That's fine, Camps. You meant similar sandbox like TCG when it's not limited in time and story. So are you interested in all of them or thematics? It's very dependent on the simulator. I cannot do farming simulators, truck simulators where you drive a truck for just like, you know, I'm gonna say 12 hours and hold W, and every now and then I'm gonna tap A and D to change. I'm like, I don't get that meditative state people get in when they play those games. This is a lot more, especially, it's more about like how much can I immerse myself and how much can I run. Like, I like running stores. You know, it's like half the fun of Dave the Diver is you get to run your sushi restaurant, right? A very different way of simulator, but in a way, like Sushi Shop Simulator is one half of Dave the Diver, right? Of like growing your crops, growing your farms, you know, like that. I think that just entices me a bit more. Has a bit more going on. So we're not going to get Farmer Arms. No, you're not. I like Pristenia's stepdad. He can like sit and do that like for hours and just sit and play. But I just don't. I just don't. You don't mind having an open world with a full guided MSQ. You can basically explore sandbox if you want, but you can just follow the main story. Yeah, to me, yeah, and that I think that's where we have like vastly different opinion, Val. Because like to me, God of War, or as I call it, Dad of War, or God of War 4, as it should be called, in my opinion, is one of those like all the needless like extra stuff, and it's just like, oh, here's a world for you to explore, and I'm like, okay, so we have this big serpent and all this, and everything you explore to the sides is kind of uninteresting. It was just like, oh, what's gonna be here? Well, it's always gonna be a chest, isn't it? It's the same problem I had with the shrines. Is like, well, the shrines might have an interesting puzzle, but your world end is always gonna be a sphere. You know, there's not like any mystery of like, oh, will they give you something interesting? Will they do something that changes the game? It's like, no, you can't. They can't give you something that fundamentally changes how you play the game, because you need to be able. It needs to be able to be beaten by a person who just beelines the MSQ story. So nothing outside of it can do anything except be extra fluff, right? And that's usually like one of the big things of like, you know, I sort of like a cooler ward if I'm gonna go extra places. And I just got sick of plundering those chests to get a frost rune that does 0.5% more frost damage than my previous rune. You know? I was just like, it's unfortunate because I enjoyed the combat of that war. But I was just like, man, this would be so much cooler if it had more set pieces and was more like just streamlined and just focus more on the story. But like I said, it's such a big preference. Open world does sell games. It does sell copies because people like it. So don't let me spoil your mood if you really enjoy your open world games, right? They have an audience and they sell well. So I am in the minority of wanting more smaller games. I've sort of started leaning more to games that that has more replay value, which is kind of hard to do with bigger games that take 80 hours to beat, you know. I know it's such a like stupid. I know I always rag on about Resident Evil, but one of the things I do love is that their campaigns are like at most 9 hours, at best if you're slow. So when you get done with a playthrough, you can have a short break and stuff. Be like, you know what? I'm gonna go with a playthrough and bring my upgraded weapons and everything I know, and I'm gonna do like a quick run, and I'm gonna, you know, just get to see all the highlights again and stuff. And I just start to appreciate games that have an innate replay value to them. But I'm rambling. We're supposed to be playing card shop games. Jesus Christ. You'll have to see Bethesda do a Morrowind remaster, to be honest. I mean, I don't think they can do a remaster. They're gonna fiddle with it. Hello, Woden. Welcome in. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Friday. I assume it's starting to get late. Nerd. Yeah. Fuck off, sister. Fuck off. Fuck off. You watch Star Trek. You can't talk shit. You can't talk shit. Nearly 8 p.m. Yeah, so it's a little bit before bedtime, but I almost always forget you're like 10 hours behind us. So, but anyway, I'm rambling. Let's get on with it, because I want to play some more card games, because this is frightfully addicting. Dangerously addicting, I would dare say, actually. 10 hours behind, 1 day ahead. Exactly. I do like that I can do this and this. So yes, indeed. Anyway, enough ramblings. I don't know. The thing is, like, you guys asking questions like the best thing, because these rants I go on, is usually the rants, like whenever me and Dana hang out, we have like a drinking night or something. We'll literally just nerd out like this. We'll just sit for like 7 hours, just be like, let's talk games to an obsessively nitpicky detail. And be just the absolute fucking nerds. So to me, it's just like, it's really hitting that like nerve that is like, it's almost like a Pavlovian response. Because we've nerded out for almost 2 decades now. I met Dana in 2006, so we've almost known each other for 20 years, and ever since we just we used to go back like back in college days. He would like come wake me up at like 12 at night with a broom to my window, be like, "Yo, Arms, let's go out walking," and we would like walk and go like to a gas station and get like a hot dog or something.
Here we go again.
And we would just walk for hours until like 5 in the morning and just nerd games. And we did that for like 3 years. And I would go to bed and sleep like 2 hours and then head off to school. Oh, I turned off the music. Let me get that back on. Ooh. Ooh, that felt pretty loud. Why is it so loud? Alright. $22 in the dosh. Oh yeah. You fucking nerd! Yeah, I feel it. Oh, right. I am ready. Oh yeah, this is how we ended it, didn't we? Yeah. Look at that. Skinka Cards 101. Beautiful. Brother! May I have some cards? Look at this. Everything neatly stacked, neatly packed. Everything is open. Okay, just sample. We need to see, is it still fresh? Is it still fresh? They're not underpriced. They are 10% above market. The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Alright, now there's 30 and 30. Alright, so we just need to take 2 here and 2 here. We just need to sample the goods a bit and we'll be fine. No, we gotta pay rent. We can't indulge before we pay rent, right? I might be reckless, but not that reckless. We got all the board games. What was in this one? Ah. Oh, okay. Well, we could refill that. Beautiful. How is your week been, Woden? How has things been going? How is work? How is work rolling? How is all of it being? Alright, so... Oh, it closes automatically. I see. Oh, no. Too much fucking work? Oh, really? You got any D&D campaigns going? You're swamped as fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Are you having one of those annoying clients that are just like... Oh, they want one thing and then they change their mind constantly? You got one. You playing a Pathfinder game as well? All right. So you're DMing one and playing a Pathfinder one. All right, cool. All right, we are ready. Day 2. Here we go. Oh. What are you playing as? I always like hearing people's characters, especially if they're very creative with if they have a cool spin on them. Oh shit, mine's 47. We'll be fine. We just need more card tables, is what we need. Ah, delicious. Our first customer, welcome in. You work full-time as designer marketing for a local pub now. Oh, shit. As well as still doing freelance stuff. Oh, you're doubling up. I mean, that's a good plan, right? I feel so. I feel so. 2 of these? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. You need the money for the move. Yeah, absolutely. If you're gonna do that, time to start saving up and everything. Yeah. I feel ya. I feel ya. You got a rough time going on ahead, but once you're in it, right? It'll be fantastic. Hello there, Mabe. Welcome in. Welcome in to the most beautiful store in the world. Victoria's Secret? No, Shalana. No. I mean, you know what? I bet if you go on Steam now, you are definitely gonna find a, like, lingerie simulator, right? Oh, look at his card selling, though. Good morning, Boblas. Welcome in as well to the early Friday stream. You need some card pack opening? Look, we need the cash. Man, those are selling like hotcakes today. I need to check the market. Oh, but the box is down. I'm not gonna go broke. Absolutely not. I got the stonks on my side. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I'm just raking in the bucks. We almost have 1,000. And it's not even lunchtime yet. Although I don't have a lunch prepared IRL. I did have like we did have an early dinner yesterday at like 4 o'clock. And then I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was just like, my stomach was rumbling. I was just like, man, I'm so hungry. And I was like, dude, like, should I really wait like 6 more hours until like breakfast? So I went degen. I shit you not. I did go degen, and I literally took. You're gonna hate me for this, but I just took nacho chips on a plate, sprinkled some salsa over it, and then just shredded some cheese on top and melted it in the microwave, and just sat and ate that in my underwear at 3 a.m. Oh shit, it's sold! Get fucked, doubters! Get fucked! Your Pathfinder character is a little wooden doll with a heavy Southern American Creole accent, was once human toy maker. That is a great sorting wheel inventor with chrono magic as sub-class thingy. So you're Pinocchio is what you're saying. But also... I want to hear Wodin's Creole accent. I really want to hear that. You're surprised they don't have a loan mechanic in the game, Camps? The roadmap is customer review, customer trade, organized tournament, random events, more shop product types, more shelf table types, more TCG types, playable TCG, shop decoration, grading card, and difficulty mode. Alright. So, it doesn't seem like it's in the cards either. But I guess as the game is structured, if you... Oh, and the other one sells! You people doubted me! You doubted me! Oh! Oh! So rich! Mwah. More like Woody from Toy Story. Now I want to hear Wodin's, what's his name? Tom Hanks voice. You'll probably make some mini tacos with pork and beans and onion. Ooh, that would be very nice. That would be very nice. Of course it sells. It was market value. No, I jacked up the price by 30%. Cersei. Did you not pay attention to last stream, huh? And if I could, I would get one of those cheese graters that you spin, and I would grate cheese into my mouth, just directly. That's what I would do. Hello, Ali. Good morning. Happy Friday. Your accent is more like Mr. Candy from Django Unchained. I cannot remember that accent. I'll be real with y'all. But I still want to hear it. I also want to hear Woden try to do a Tom Hanks accent. Oh shit, it was 21. Whoops. Ali, we got some news for you. Apparently someone took someone else's half a gongster. Can you guess? Oh, no, don't! Maybe the one from Forrest Gump. My mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. And I love my girl Jenny. Okay, Jenny. Two halves make a whole. Exactly. Exactly. Ali gets it. Ali gets it. But it was only half. Right, we need board games. We sold out on all of those. Okay, so 2 of you. What, 3 of you and 1 of you? Yeah. I don't really know what to call this one, but Woden doesn't do a Tom Hanks accent.
A spooky subscription. Boo, yeah.
More cards.
More cards, exactly, Taylor. And welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. You will try to record your accent, it's very cliche. Dude, I can tell you this, Woden. Anything you do will automatically be better than any accent I have ever tried in my life. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll do absolutely fantastic. But it's also not a really high bar to clear, I guess. You guys may meet Candy now? But you didn't resist it? As Kieran would say, weak. I should have never taught Kieran the weak meme. He uses it constantly in DMs now. Whenever we chat. If he can, he will use it. Oh shit. You started playing this shit show of an addiction yesterday? Okay, Go on. The addiction spreads. Another one. Just another one. Just one more. Please, just one more. Although the red card packs have not sold at all. Yeah, I marked them just 10%. Nobody's buying them. What if we try just market price then on these? We have marked up all of these and they're sort of selling. So it's sort of fine. You know we are gonna open so many packs now, by the way. So expensive? What do you mean, you poor? It's 38 bucks. Get out of my store. How much is the average? Okay. I might have marked it up decently high. Whoops. You spent almost all of yesterday playing this crack. I love how we're all bonding. I never thought I'd say this, that we all would bond over some Gamba game. Oh shit, need to turn on the lights. Oh, you know what we need though? We need another play table. You're on game day 43, holy crap. Dude, some of you are like pushing like 35, 40 hours or more. It's just absolutely wacky. And it's sold! People are like, I don't need sleep, I need cards. Yeah. I agree. I see nothing wrong with this. Cards is important. We'll go for one of you. And we will go for pack of you. Hello there, friend. I want to keep these ones because it's like nostalgia to me now. They've always been with us. Oh, there's still items in the box? Really? Oh, we capped out. Oh. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's go one here, two there. And we'll place you up top. Push. A well-stocked store is a respectable store, as they say. You saw a man make no profit on his sales, was horrible. I'm making great profit. I'm making so much cash. I'm so rich. You smell that? That's the stench of success. And it has blessed me, brother. Did you know there are people out there who actually use guides to min-max this game? To make like 8K a day and such? Weak. Because naturally, because I've been playing this and talking about it, YouTube Recommended has started trying to recommend me mod showcases for this game and guides of like how to make this much money. And I'm just like, pass. That's not fun. That's not where I get my enjoyment from. It really does. It really does. Metagaming always just kills my gaming boner. I never warmed up to it. Level 24 for that. So I feel ya. I feel ya, Ali. I feel ya. Come here, buddy. And now they're all out. Sorry, we're closed. We need to do a restock. Yeah, we do. We do. But only on one, which is nice. Blip, get you in there. Right. Right. So we can renovate for some more space. Wait, can we take the trash bin inside? No. Okay. Can you close the door? You know, there's probably a mod to do it. I guess that's how your brain works. I like having fun. That's the thing. I like to run it like a real store. And not just metagame like, if I do this and this and this will give me the most optimal money possible. If I don't use any of these things, this is a negative 5%, so you won't make as much money. I'm like, fuck it. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the simulation aspect. Of like running a proper store. Because it would be fun to run a store like this, like in terms of just like getting to fleece the fuck out of people with gamma cards. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do not agree with that, Phil, but that's not how I roll. I don't get any enjoyment out of just swinging my e-penis around with how much money I make. Like, it means nothing to me because it's a game, you know? Give me Pigoos. I need more Pigoos. We need to restock. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Please, the fuck out of people. Okay, Mr. Market Value. Look. Look. IRL. I would try to scam the fuck out of people. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's what I would do. Oh, actually, let's just dump these here. Nobody really buys the blue cards anymore, so we don't need to refresh. I'd like to think you judge people over their purchase too. Oh, fuck yeah, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I would absolutely be just like, when they buy, like, you know, when people buy like 500 Pokemon cards. You know, I'm gonna shoot them that like double or triple stare, like up. Then I'm gonna be like, lots of cards. And just see like if they carry any shame, I'll throw them a like. If they show any sign of like shame, I will throw them a third look. You know, it's like when you go to the grocery store, right? And then you go. You basically there to just indulge because you're gonna buy like some unhealthy crap, right? That's what you're gonna do, right? So you know, you rock up to the counter with like, you know, 5 energy drinks, a bag of like chili mixed nuts, some crackers, and like a whole wheel of brie, you know. A popcorn bag, some like Mars ice cream, and when you about to pay, you're like, when it all gets lined up on the conveyor belt, and you're just like, oh god, I'm such a fucking slob, and you see like the look on the cashier where they look at you like, I'm not, you know, the look says, I'm not judging you, but wow. And I so badly just want to be like, it's the girlfriend's time of the month is what I want to say, to just shift the blame to Pristenia so I don't feel like such a fat ass. Just be like, oh, you know, the cravings. It would be really funny. Like this plan wouldn't work really, but it would be really funny if you had like you had like, you know, a smaller store where they have like 3 cashiers, and you basically go there for 5 years, and every time you do one of those purchases, you just say to like, wife's pregnant, you know, they have these crazy cravings, and they'll be like, wow, she's been pregnant for 5 years. She just keeps on having these cravings. Just like always shift the blame. You buy your stuff on non-Saturdays because the cute cashier is always there. French phrase with the Riz. Yet again, the Rizzler shows it how it's done. Never fails. Never fails. The woman that works at the Warhammer shop and I are on a first name basis. Wow, have you taken tips from the Rizzler? Yeah. Discorded your shitty accent. Oh, give me a second, Woden. All right. Music, go away, cause it doesn't mute. Right, Woden, give me a second. All right.
Now, I don't know what you've heard, but my accent is very good. At least I like to think so. Although, I am told my Australian accent still comes through. The bit cliche, Americans might hate it.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I think it's here now, and we go down to the south, and we whip out our banjo, and we go to the hoedown. Well played, Woden. Well played. Well played. I like it. It has a nice twang to it. I tell you what. Hey, Panda. Opening packs in the morning. Yeah. Good morning. Sorry, Panda. I completely missed you joining the Discord. Lovely having you there. I completely missed it. My bad. You're good of a Southern belle, yeah? You can hear a little bit of the twang, but like that's it. That's the problem if you're not like an active voice actor. You're always gonna have a little bit like hidden behind there, like especially if you need to improvise or go off script, you know. But it absolutely works solidly fine. I can only try to do like a southern accent, but it'll be like heavily over exaggerated, and I'll only refer to things I've heard them say a lot. So it'll always be like a hoedown, hootenanny, like things like that that I can like safely know this is how they pronounce it, because I can't iron out like a normal line of dialogue, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let me put the music back up. You do know. Especially because Aussies struggle really hard with American accents because we have very different tongue placements. Yeah. It's all, yeah. I mean, same for me, like, I'm simultaneously trying to hide my Swedish accent as much as I can, and then trying to do something, you know, American. And, like, my biggest problem is when I try to do, like, German, French, whatever, I sort of lean into, like, Eastern European every time, because that, like, lends it a bit easier to do. So I'll start out with, you know, trying to do, like, you know, anything like that, and it'll be like, why do you sound like a Russian all of a sudden? It's like, I can't fucking help it, man. Just lend itself to a lot easier to do. I mean, you barely do much of the Irish accent. I mean, it shows through, right? I think if you are listening for it, it might not be as, like, obvious as some other Swedes, but it is there, right? Generally, people can sort of suss that out pretty quickly. Except the guy who... I don't know if you were here, Woden, that time, but there was a person who joined the stream, and they started chatting, and they were like, where are you from, Arms? You sound Irish. It's just... it's just them. I love it. They were just like, are you Irish? I'm like... You can bet your bottom dollar that we've been running with that joke since forever. Very Northern Irish. Yeah. Top of the morning to you, laddie. Where's me lucky charms? Where'd you go with the pin for me, fella? You are now. Yes, I am. It's amazing. That's why we always make the joke that I have an Irish accent. We never let it go, you know. Oh, it's so good. God, we have so many shop expansion we can do. You know what we need? Can we fit it? I think we can. We need another play table. Before we indulge, we're gonna place you. I'm gonna place it there so they can walk between here, right? In game. Second store time. I don't think I need to be like. Oh, it's 5,000. You can just unlock a second shop, huh? Interesting. I thought for sure if I can't like unlock a certain point, I need to be like level 40 to get a second shop, right? What do you mean posture check? What? My posture is amazing. I mean, you can't see it, but trust me, bro. Source, trust me. Your camera is not on. No, it's broke. My camera is broken, Solamar. I know. It's sad. It's tragic. We shall mourn. My camera. Don't think you're weaseling it out this way. Camera dead. Yeah, the camera died. Hold on. Let me fetch the video. So this was from Monday, right? Hold on. There you go. And then this one. Right, I'll just lower this. So, you get out of the way, we go here, and we go with this one. About to start the stream, everything is double checked. Everything is done, and as I sit here and just double checking, the lamp on the camera has just started flickering. It's kind of hard to see, but it's just flickering on and off, even though it's supposed to be turned off. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's making fucking sounds. Listen to this. What the fuck is going on? And after that, it broke. Spinning up, yeah. We tried it afterwards on my computer, we tried it on Preston, yes, we tried it everywhere, and like you just did a subathon to replace it. How much do you think I make of a subathon, Woden? You know how taxes work? Do you know how much bills I have to pay after a subathon? Shall we start GoFundMe? No, we have a donation goal there to help me get a new camera. Absolutely, we got one running here. Absolutely. It's what happens, really. It's what happens. Unfortunate. But it's a long-term goal. For the meanwhile, we'll roll with how it is. But what is it? My bad, you're always on mobile? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's hard to see. It's all good. Just explaining it to catch people up. Use phone. My phone will literally explode. It's a budget for phone from 2017, I think it is. A Samsung A20. And the camera quality is shit, because when I got it, I wasn't planning on any of this stuff. So this camera will just explode. It is so shit. It is so crap. Right, we were gonna open packs, weren't we? Yes, we were. Yes, we were. I'm addicted. No, I'm not addicted. It's an investment. What is that? We'll go with that. That's enough. Oh, yes. Come to me. Come to me. So for the interim, it's what it is. We digged up like an old web camera from like 2011, but the quality was so garbage when we checked it. It was just like, no. It's literally like what's it called? What's it called? MSN Messenger web camera garbage, right? Oh man, it was shit. It was shit. So basically, yeah, we'll see how much cash I get, but I think from the whole subathon, I think I made after Amazon takes their half, after I get taxed, and after they take
$1 in my pocket, grandpa in my locker. Not because he's dead, just because I care about him.
Panda Pixels cheered Dex 100.
Thank you, Panda, for the 100 bits. I think after all of that, not entirely sure, cause we'll have to see how much the other final part, because we had some subs on, you know, the final stream day, which was in November, which means that won't be paid out until December, so I can't know. No, not exactly, because it depends on your brackets, but it's also like, so Twitch takes half, then there's a 5% transferred currency, and then they take like, I think it's like Murica takes like 15% or such. Because they'll be like, you may let's say you know, I make let's say $1,000 for the sake of the conversation, for the point I'm making, and then they'll say, okay, well, that technically means in subs I made 2,000, right? But since I'm an affiliate, Twitch takes half, right? And then from that 1,000, they're gonna take 5% for the bank transfer, right? But then in my bank account, I'll get 850 because they take the tax off that, right? As well. So that's generally how it is. Yeah, exactly. But I can tell you this, with the money from that, not only am I like paying a bunch of stuff, but we are going to be getting some other upgrades to the stream and making YouTube videos though, which some of the money will be going into for sure. Which is, the tables are not lined up. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Cause Val was very kind and gifted me his old DSLR camera. So we are picking up a tripod, we are picking up, because we have the green screen and the key light now. We're gonna be picking up, I'm gonna need to put down like, I think it's like $50 for like, it's a USB extender type thing, because my PC literally is all plugged up.
Whoa, golden legendary.
Yeah, golden legendary, baby. So we're gonna So I'm gonna get like an extension so I can plug it all, and extension cables and such. And we need a transformer as well, because his thing only charges with British sockets and stuff. So we're picking that up as well. And then we're gonna be buying some props for the video I want to make. Yeah, we're praying for chunk cards. And then the rest is going into bills. Because bills are great to pay. Right? We love paying bills. Oh, and of course, I'm paying Abra, Kieran, and Ali for all their hard work as well. They're getting some nice. I mean, I pay them in exposure. That really is enough, isn't it? Just pay them with my Halo cards as well. So the main plan is, at least if we can, is we got, depending on how quickly we can raise the funds for a new camera, we're hoping to score a decent one on Black Friday. And it's hard to know how much like the price cuts are gonna be on Black Friday, right? It's hard to know which stores will have what, you know, discounts and such. And the idea is at least to be able to buy a camera, but if we happen to be overpriced, we are gonna pick up like some extra things as well. Timu a camera. I also think I want to do, I want to be able to commission some emojis, but that is quite expensive to do. So that's also a thing on the list to do. As well. There's lots of plans. And the thing was, the camera literally broke on me on Monday. And like, it's one of those like, god damn it, why does this have to happen now? It's just always the most unfortunate timing, right? Because it was also the first stream after a week break from the subathon. It's just like, why? Why? At least it wasn't during subathon. Yeah, I am lucky it did not happen during the subathon. That would have been disastrous. But I've also already gotten like feedback that people are like, yeah, it's fine for now, but you know, camera is great to have as well. And normally I would have tried to wait and see how my budget looks, but with Black Friday coming along, and I'm like, my funds are sort of diverted already with a little bit of leniency. I'm sort of like, you know, should go for it. At least I think so. Feel free to disagree if you want to. Maybe some David D music background. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Let's swap up the music for a bit. Dave the Diver OST full. That's a lot cozier, isn't it? Gonna bounce. Have a good stream, mate. Thank you, Woden. Enjoy. I assume you're heading over to Butcher of Food, so have a good time over there. And have a lovely weekend, my dude. And send my regards. Dave is the best. He really is. He really is. You gotta finish the last level of Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, dude. Hi-Fi Rush. Man, it is such unfortunate, not only the studio and all that stuff that it went through, and what an underrated game it is, really. Well, not underrated, but like, it should have sold way better. But... if it wasn't for Dave the Diver and Pizza Tower, I think Hi-Fi Rush would have stolen the #1 spot. It would have been competing with Lies of P for my #1 spot of last year. And what a sleeper hit. My god, it's so good. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that game has so much charm and charisma. My god. My god. What an absolute... I don't think I'll ever play it again. But I always go listen to the music or look at the cutscenes every now and then because they're just so delicious. Mwah. Yeah, I'm glad the studio got saved, but they deserved much better than what they got, right? I think the music is a little bit loud, but absolutely enjoy that, Woden. Enjoy that a lot. Enjoy that a lot. This may be too private of a question, so feel free to not answer, of course. And sorry if I step some boundary. No, I'm pretty... As long as you don't ask me No, it's fine. I try to be... Bye, Woden. Bye. Hello, Haley. Hello, Haley. How you doing? I'm quite transparent with all my thoughts and how I do and conduct myself, and I'm quite happy to answer most questions. I might not answer, like, how was your first sexual experience? Please elaborate in detail. It's like, okay, maybe that's a bit private, but you always wonder, how does one manage to get into streaming and have the time? So... yeah, I can only answer from my perspective, Talon, right? The best I can do. I can just tell you from my experience, and I can only go on a little story while we open all these card packs, right? So to answer your question, how to get into streaming, at least for me, I've always loved entertaining people. I've always been chatty. I'm a person who always speaks my mind. I always, you know... I've always enjoyed making other people laugh, right? And I've always been a person who, you know, if someone needs to go on stage and entertain, I'll always be one of the first people. Like, I always have to restrain myself to not be a stage hog and a spotlight hog. Which I tend to be, because I just love... having eyes on me and being, hey, I'm gonna make you laugh and entertain. Like, that's always been, like, something I love doing. Hence why I went for stage acting, right? Because it just fits me like a T. And for the longest time, I saw streaming happening, but I had a very negative perception of it with how I encounter streaming. And the circles I hang with, and I was a much bitter person back then, but secretly I always wanted to stream because I feel like, man, this feels kind of like perfect for me. It's like I get to talk, I get to entertain, I get to indulge in my hobby, and all that stuff, right? But I always was held back by fear of not being good. You know, because it's kind of scary to gamble like on something that potentially could be like a dream for me to do like professionally as a job of like, you know, everyone has a dream, and like, what if you like, what held me back from really diving into it was I was like, well, what if I do it, right? And I suck at it, and I'm terrible, and it goes nowhere, and it's like, well, what do you do with your life when your dream just like, oh, you gave it your shot and it didn't work out? And it's like, well, okay, what do I got now left? It's like, because that's what I wanted to do, right? You know? And that fear scared me so much that I found, at the time, back then at least, being a instead of I would just resign myself to hoping and thinking and praying more. Not praying, but like what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for here? I would. I sort of hid away from that, like from that fear of failure, by just being like, well, isn't it better if I just imagine, like, have it be unknown, like maybe I could have made it good or not, I don't know, instead of having the definitive fact that yeah, I wasn't good enough, you know. That's what scared me for the longest time. So that's why I didn't get into it. And then I just had this moment when I started streaming, which how I got into it was I know I shouldn't be talking about other streamers, but I'm breaking it for this excellent question, which was Mike wasn't streaming, or people weren't feeling watching his Final Fantasy, whatever, and I was hanging out with a person and they were going through a tough time, you know? They were having a really tough time in their life, and at this moment I had nothing going on for me, right? So I said like, hey, you know what? I'll do a little stream for you, you know? Like, you're free tomorrow and you got nothing going on and you don't want to be alone. So I was like, you know what? I'll just throw it up on Twitch. And I think it was my memory's a bit spotty, so I apologize for inaccuracies. But I think we were first gonna do it on Discord and I would just screen share. And I think they just said, well, why don't you just throw up a Twitch stream so like other crawlers can watch, you know? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's do that, you know, and people can jump in and watch. And I did the when you have been going through tough times, you have streamed from me on Discord. Yes, I have before. Yeah, I have. I remember when you were going through a tough time and you were like crying all night, and I was just gaming like until like 6 in the morning just so you'd have some background noise. And then I did the Resident Evil 7 stream, and the person came back to me and was like, you know what, that helped me a lot. That really like helped my day turn around, right? And I was just like, you know, it's sort of something lit up in me. You know, I was sort of like, man, I did something good for another person by just being my stupid ass self and my mediocre gaming skills, and just really just, you know, that's how it started. And I think something within me sort of just like, not like broke in like a bad way. It's sort of like a mental barrier just shattered, that I did something I felt very uncomfortable with. Because if you see the start of that Resident Evil 7, I am so terrified. And after that, it sort of went away, that fear, right? And so I did the Village stream, and people were like, oh, and I dressed up as Lady D because, you know, that was the hot new thing after the PreachCon we were at, right? And so, yeah. And people responded nicely, and people were like, oh, this is fun, we're having a good time. And we were like, I think we were like 8 people or something like that, hanging out and chilling and chatting. And it was just a really, really, really good time, you know? And so it sort of just grew from there. And I sort of was just like, I got a few people watching. Nothing else is happening with my life right now. I have sort of been in like a mental standstill for a long time before that, of like not really growing in career or personality wise. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be sensible about it. I'm gonna try to be smart about it, as smart as you can be, because, you know. And then, you know, Ali showed interest. Kiki showed interest, you know, all that stuff, and people watching, we were like, you know what, this could work. And people, you know, said they wanted to support me, and people were like, hey, you know, we're having a good time, we want to give you some subs, we, you know, and memes were started going. And I sort of was like, man, maybe I can do this, maybe I can make this like, maybe I can make this happen, maybe I can carve out a career for myself. And that's sort of been my goal since then. has been to try to be as me as possibly I can, and just try to sort of rely on me being able to entertain you guys, you know? And being able to just be like, you know, genuine and unique. Like, that's what I tried to go for. Obviously, you know, you can't be like the mega unique person that does original stuff at all. Like, that's not what I mean. It's just like, you know, what you see is what you get with me. Just like a variety person who just want to hang out and, you know, chat and be chill. So that's how I got into it. And after that, it's just been... I haven't really been much retrospective about it until I'm asked something like this. Because I'm just focused on the future, right? I'm just focused on, you know, to get more on the boring side of it. If you know, if I want to make this a career and be able to make a living off of it, you need viewers, you need watchers, you need to grow your platform, right? So my goal has been to, you know, have fun, chill streams and entertain people. And of course, you know, when people message me that like I've cheered up their days and such, it's like the best feeling in the world. But also been like, you know, how can we grow the channel? How can we get bigger? How can we, you know, do... Oh, and look at that Mamo tree! 1,600 already worth. But yeah, so that's been like the thing really, and it's been just one quick ride. It feels crazy that it's been 2 years, cause in one way it's be like, man, I've been doing this for a while, but at the same time I also feel a little bit like, man, I just started streaming. Where did the time go? You know. Had its ups and downs, of course, as well. So that was a huge mega fucking ramble. And have the time, I mean, it depends. Having the time is, like I said, I had nothing going on for me when I decided to go for it. But for some people, you know, it's just a small thing they try to poke out and feel after a work day. They'll do like 3 hours and a few days here and there to see if there's anything to be gained. But yeah. I happen to be in a position where I can take this gamble. And I'm hoping I can make it pay off. But I've learned that I have to risk. Risk to get to this. I will not elaborate on my first sexual experience. Don't ask me about sex. Because I will only...
Dollar in my pocket, grandpa in my locker. Not because he's dead, just because I care about him.
100 bit payoff.
100 payoff.
Thank you, Kems. Thank you, Kems. But man, you know, like one of those silly things that I was always worried about is that I always like being more northern Swede and stuff, and especially listening to my VODs when I have to, you know, check for YouTube shorts and things. I was always afraid that I would sound too bitter to people, because I tend to have more a passive demeanor when, or more a like negative demeanor when I'm not intending to sound like that. That was like a thing I was super afraid of. Like I would constantly worry like, oh man, maybe people think I'm like pissed when I'm not. I very rarely get pissed. I'm sort of I just shoot the shit, you know? So that is just really that was one of the things that really scared me for the longest time of even doing, because I was like, oh, what if people think I'm an angry asshole when I'm really not? Sure, I might say some things that might sound harsh, but I never mean to come off as harsh. I come off as blunt, right? I try to not sweet talk so much and just be like pretty blunt about it, just like, hey, it's because that's just how I roll, right? So it's all good. Thanks for sharing. I think it's so cool to hear about people doing something they really enjoy. Yeah. I was a bit afraid that it was gonna be, you know, you don't want to make your I didn't want to make my hobby into my work, because I've heard how that can, like, totally ruin you. But so far, I haven't found it to be bad, because I don't mainly play it for the games, I play to entertain, right? A lot of the times. I just want to make people laugh and make people have a good time. And when you manage to do that, and you manage to get people laughing, and people will come up to you and be like, yo, man, you said this thing that, like, I've been laughing about and quoting for days, you know, I'm just like, you know, it makes it all worth it, right, in the end. You got a really cool book, you cannot stop talking about it? You should chat about it in the Discord, Haley. We got a lot of book fans and art people that would really like it. Also, Juicy, I saw you up there. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you. Sorry. I was in the middle of a ramble. But definitely chat about it in the Discord, because people there are think that stuff is super cool. You dabbled in streaming yourself. You think maybe 2 streams total and found out it's not for me. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I think it's one of those things where, like, I mean, you'll that's the thing, right? You never know, right? You never know if it's gonna be for you. I am surprised. Oh, 982. That's pretty good. You can't see it, but I'm vibing as hell right now while talking. But it is tough, and it also depends on what entertainment you want to give, right? You could be that person who just sits and plays a game and no camera, and you just, like, you know, just play a game in complete silence, and, you know, some people want to watch that. I want to go, I at least like being, you know, talking and engaging and having fun and laughing and chilling and all that stuff, you know? Alright, let's check how much money we have here on the table before we buy some more. You posted it in the Gogs Got Talent, you didn't know where to put it, but it's still art. Absolutely do that. I will check it out after the stream, Haley. Absolutely. I never got to ask what emote you wanted. Oh god, right. I mean, you do some... when I saw your stuff, like your chibi things, yeah? You do like some cute chibi stuff, so I mean a little chibi Armstead, that would be adorable. Make it as cute as possible. The shades and a dopey little oh yeah face. Although I don't have a headshot right now you can go after. Because I am so... Not a chibi brother arms, no! Oh, let's see. Sorry, Kems. You wrote, if you may add about growing a platform, you observe small streamer channels, and man, often it seems such a close community. It's like everyone shares memes and pet names, and new person feels so out of the loop. I know it's a good way to solve it, though. Streamer for sure can spend time on every new face in chat, and maybe a personality just carried through it all. I mean, it's the thing of... that's one of those things that is just like... You gotta... I believe at least you gotta hit like that algorithm wave and just like manage to push past that, because like it's kind of hard to not have your like not engage with your like how would you solve it, right? It's like we want new people and we want them to feel welcome, but they can feel out of the loop. But you can't also scorn the people who support you and chat with you, because they are the people that brings up the numbers that brings in the new people, because they want to come in and see, you know, what's going on as well. And it's kind of hard to be like, well, guys, thank all, you know, I don't know, we have an average of 15 people watching in general, I think. Like, no, guys, you cannot talk about your personal stuff, so nobody feels out in case they join. It's like, it's such a hard thing to, like, nail down, like, how do we run this, you know? Arms do a better job on that a lot of streamers you've seen. Very cool of him and you too. Even if Arms is strummer blind. Well, sorry, oh, I missed a lot of stuff. Hold on. Cam says, so we try to be as welcoming and open as we can. We try to. We try to be as open. Like, if people don't know, like, hey, how you doing? And, you know, see if they want to sit in chat and stuff. I try to balance it. I want to acknowledge that they are there. But many people also, you know, if they join in and chat, right? they might not have the same goals as you do or that I do. So they jump in and be like, hello, and you'll be like, oh, hello, hope you're having a good day, you know what that, and you leave it at that and let them then engage. Because if you're too eager, you can scare people away as well, because they'll be like, oh, they'll be caught in a moment like, oh my god, this stream is just like throwing all this attention at me and stuff, like, oh my god, this is as well. So there is a balance, because some people like to lurk. We have a lot of lurkers in the chat right now that sit here and just in silence just watch and are happy with that. They don't want to chat. They just want to watch and listen and chill as well. So it's definitely a balance of how aggressive you want to be to welcoming in people and sort of keep it kind of natural. And I tend to just be like, hey, welcome in, and if they chat, I try to read and answer them, you know, for the most part. Obviously, if you're gonna join in the chat and immediately backseat me and tell me what I'm doing wrong, I probably won't respond very good, but I call that internet manners. So, but that's a side gripe, you know. Most people tend to be chill and be like, hey, how's it going? Nice to see ya, you know, chilling out. Yeah. It's impossible not to die with it, yeah. I don't know what emotion it'll have, but send reference. Yes, absolutely, Haley. I'll DM me on Discord. I'm fine with people that have joined the Discord, the ARMS Discord. You can just DM me and I can chat with you right after the stream, where I can focus more on it than what I'm doing right now. It feels like the hardest thing for streamers to figure it out, Emo. Yeah. It is. We just assimilate them, a little tube to the neck and get arms defied. Yeah. Stare but arms face. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it is hardest thing. It's like how do you entice people to watch you? How do you get them, like, because like getting down to brass tacks about it, right? Like, how do you get people to engage, and how do you get them to stick around without like scaring them away, but also making it feel natural and not like a forced, you know, putting them in a forced situation, right? I'm trying to think how to word that. More Lady D. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, right? As much as you might want to be like, oh, do this and this and this, like, if you go and ask other streamers, they will tell you from their perspective what worked. But there are so many factors going into it. Like, is it, what game are you streaming? What category are you streaming? What are you aiming to do with your stream? You know, that got people watching them. And many of them will probably go, dude, I have no fucking idea. You know? Alright, so if these sell, we got around 4,500 buckaroonies. Not gonna lie, if you're loud and entertaining, I'm sold. Well, I tried to go with like decently energetic, not that super hyper energetic of like, oh my god guys, okay, let's go, like that. But I tried to be kind of how I think Ali or anybody who's seen me IRL know that, like, I have my ups where I'm like talking and chilling and chatting, and then I have my slow times. But I generally, as you see me on stream, I'm a bit more animated for entertainment purposes, but it's not far off from how I am in person. And I think that is what I'm trying to like convey, of like, oh, it's not just a show. Like, I am also like this in IRL. Like, I am a person. If you want to hang out with me on stream, you're gonna have a fun time with me as a person, right? You also like interacting with the streamer a lot? Yeah. I mean, honestly, one of the things I've gotten feedback from, hashtag, there's in stream chat on the Discord, there is a form for people to fill out if they want to give feedback on how the anniversary stream went. But one of the feedback is that people really like games like Observation Duty and Jackbox and stuff that like chat can interact and do. And I think it's definitely a thing that we can do better on. But it's also like hard to strike a balance because you don't just want to become a single game streamer because, you know, because like, oh, this is like that's what's gonna bring out the most viewers, you know, as well. I like that we're a variety stream, and I think my strength comes from that I'm not focused on one singular game, and that you never know what you're gonna get with me. Sometimes it might not be a game you might have interested in, so you can dip out for a few streams and then come back and be like, oh, he's streaming this, I'm interested. And you'll always find something new and cool. That's like sort of what I hope for, at least. Oh, definitely get yourself checked, Haley, for ADHD. For sure. For sure. It helped me. Yeah. I don't mind being a loudmouth streamer, you know, that is pretty hype. For sure, because that's how I am in real life. Yeah, the pizza part, yeah. Yeah, that's where the skig came from, and because of that, we also had the brother meme going, and then Abra edited my face on top of the pork, and then become Brother Armst, and the meme just spun off from there. Nothing in my control. You guys did that whole meme. I had no part of it. I thought there were so many other instances during the anniversary stream that was gonna become memes. But nope! That was the thing that everybody loved and wanted. The stream energy level is perfect for me. Gives me just right background noise at work, for example. Yeah. And I think that's what I think is also like something I'm very cool with. Like people having me a second monitor and having me as background and then joining in when something interesting happens to them. I like that vibe, you know? I like that vibe. You love me yearly, Dave. I mean, we're gonna keep on playing Dave after we've done this, but I feel like Dave is like bonus streams, extra streams and stuff. It's very chill. It's very relaxing. But it is a long game, and it's even longer now with all the updates they've added. So I don't want to sink, you know, what? An entire month into it. It was borderline crazy when I did that with at least the Resident Evil series when we did it. That was a month of Resident Evil, but we went through all the games. Red Dead Redemption 2 almost like murdered me, because that was like a month of just Red Dead. And at some point I was just like, god damn, I want to play something else, you know? Especially when you're trying to be entertaining, you know? When you're trying to entertain people, it's just like, you know, those games can get very slow from time to time, which is fine. It's fine to be slow every now and then, but having like a whole month of Dave the Diver, it would kill my energy. I'm just being like, well, let's go fishing for on hour 60. IRL, the slightest thing that gets me excited is like a dog biting from excitement being told we're going outside. Oh, dude. When Pristenia strokes my back to help me fall asleep because I have trouble sleeping, she is not allowed to like tickle me and stuff, because if she tickles me, my ADHD brain like goes into high gear and I become like unable to sleep for like an hour, because like my brain starts like, ooh, we're playing, we're getting excited now, oh, we're firing up the cylinders. I'm just like, you can't goof off and like get me excited in any way, because it's just I'm not gonna fall asleep. Maybe hypersensitivity. Yeah, I mean, I definitely suffer a bit from that. Sensitive to loud noises, and by loud noises I'm not talking about, you know, loud music. I'm talking about like bangs, you know, someone dropping a pot or something and it makes it loud sounds and stuff like that. That like automatically like stresses me out. So like 1,600. Holy shit, this is so worth. I can handle fireworks, like if it goes off, you know. But I'll definitely get annoyed if it goes off too much, you know. Pristania knows this of like we'll be in the kitchen, right? And we've used some utensils. And when I place stuff down in like the sink to be washed and stuff, you know, I place it decently. And sometimes Pristania might like chuck something down into the sink, and it'll make like a loud banging noise, and I'll be like, can you please not do that? Like, it's super aggravating for me having people make needless amounts of sound for something that doesn't need to, you know? Because I'm sensitive to sound, really. Which is kind of funny, because knowing me, I'm a loudmouth motherfucker, right? But that's just how my fucked up brain works, you know? You can't have any fireworks, so you're too scared for that, and also asthma. Oh shit, asthma! Oh no! Well, even so, Haley, you won't... Oh, holy shit! Holy fuck sticks! Oh, we're so rich. I'm missing so much stuff now. You can get easily distracted, entertained, and so much more. I can't show you now, Haley, but when it comes to ADHD, Pristania likes to do this sound of wish, wish, wish. Because we'll be sitting in a conversation, eating dinner or something, we'll be talking. And she will see that my eyes have drifted off and I've started thinking of something else. Not because I think it's boring, right? GG! GG indeed. Not because like I'm uninterested in the subject, it's just my brain can't help but get distracted to things. So it took a while for us to find that balance, right? But she knows, like, when I'm doing that, she knows that I've stopped paying attention to what she's saying. And she'll do like a hand gesture, like, and like do basically being like, oh, you're trailing off, like you know, oh, bird, you know. And that'll be like, instead of being like, listen to me or something like that, it's literally to just be like, oh, you've lost track, let's focus you back. And I'll be like, oh, thank you, you know, because I don't notice that I'm doing it. That's the thing. I'm not aware that I've shifted and started thinking of something else. Like, I'm completely unaware. We need a card to display to show off the plebs. True. So I feel ya. So definitely get yourself checked. I did it over a decade ago, and I tried different methods and medicines, and I found out that medicines wasn't just for me, and I just found different ways of dealing with it. For some people, medicines work, and you definitely should, you know, see a psychologist, get it tested and see what's done. Because even if it's not ADHD, there might be something else they might find that could help you to understand yourself a bit more, at least. Because knowing, or even if it's nothing, you know it's nothing now, so now you know you can focus on something else, even if it isn't something, right? That's actually pretty clever. I will suggest it to my husband. When my brain travels and people confront me, I get triggered and terribly frustrated with myself. Yeah, exactly. Like, whatever you find that gives you comfort, Talon, that like maybe not, it depends on like what is fine, but yeah, that's what worked for me, of being like I said, it took us like 5 years to get to that point. We've been together for 11 years, so we've had time to work that out. But it took us a long time where she would get like frustrated that I wasn't listening, and then she would think I was disinterested, and I would just be like, no, it's just, I can't help it. Like, I'm sitting listening to you, and then I black out, and apparently I've started thinking of something else, and I don't remember a thing like she has said, because my brain has just decided, now it's time to flip the switch. Now it's time for you to, you know, she'll say something of like, oh, I really enjoy the way you, or she'll be like, oh, I really enjoyed being at that place because they had such great seats. And I'll be like, great seats, yeah. And I'm like, how, you know, and my brain will go, oh, how great were those seats? Are they as good as our seats? Because like my share has been getting kind of ruined. So I probably should do that, but I can't because we won't be able to buy that. And we recently got this, and this was like 1 year ago. Wow, 1 year ago. oh, but a year ago this game released, which means that it was 9 years ago since this game released, which means I should probably play it again if I'm gonna ever write a review of it. But if I write a review, I would probably have to get a program. But which program should I get? Probably Word or Office, something like that. But then I would probably have to do it on the extra computer, and the extra computer need a RAM memory. And that's... And you think like, oh, that's a long train of thought. That happened for me in 5 seconds. I went through all of that in 5 seconds after disconnecting from what Pristenia was talking about and focusing. Like, in 5 seconds, I've done that journey. So that's why she goes like... She'll go like she'll make that sound, because she knows I have just traveled. In my mind, I have completely left this world and gone off on an entire space exploration. You know? Not your ranting is making me think of something else. I'm sorry, I stopped opening packs. And the thing is, I know I don't have a camera, but I'm still doing all the gesticulating gestures. But nobody can see it. ADHD affects your short-term memory. It's not your fault. As many drawbacks, ADHD has got the strengths too. It makes you pretty creative and good at pattern recognition. Yeah, definitely. My pattern recognition has helped a lot when playing games. A thing I try to not really abuse a lot when I'm gaming, because I tend to ruin games for me that way. But yeah, creative. I'm good at improv. I'm good at just taking a situation and running with it. Like, I never, generally, if it's in the moment, I don't have a problem just going with something and just making up something on the spot, right? Those are the strengths, but the drawbacks are that, and you just gotta find workarounds. And the thing I want to say, at least, I have found my workarounds, and I have found things to work for me, but that doesn't mean it will work for everyone else, you know? And that's why it's important to go and find out those things, if it is something or not, because either you can get professional help, or you can at least go on your own, like, journey to find what works for you, right? And that takes time to find. It's not something you find by reading a book or watching a YouTube video. It's like, it's something you wrestle with for years before it clicks, right? You don't know where to go, nor do I have the money. I'm trying to think, like, what country do you live in? Because at least where I went, like, the doctor's visit and taking those tests, many of them were free. Are you US-based, Haley? Validation is so fucking important. Once I got my diagnosis, life became so much easier. Like, now you know what to do with yourself instead of guessing and patching bad parts. Yeah. I mean, when I did, you live in the Philippines, right? So, is it expensive there to do that? Or is it something like you don't, like, get normally covered or to do? It's just like, when it comes to other countries, it's so hard to say countries without saying cunt, and I hate the Brits for making me say cunt so much. I don't know where to go is the problem. Yeah, and that's the thing of, like, you know, I literally just looked up, you know, I'm signed up to my, not hospital, but, like, whatever it's called. Like, caring sickness center, whatever. And they just have programs and just have, like, you just sign up for a waiting list to get yourself tested. That's how easy it was for me. I just went and just been like, hey, I want to do this test. And they were like, yeah, you're on the list and we'll take you in a few months. And I was like, okay. Your aunt actually has ADHD, yeah. The good part is, you know, you can be pretty sure that it's there, but it's also what they might find as well outside of that. also. But if you don't know where to go and if it costs a lot of money, yeah, then it's gonna be definitely a tough time, right? A diagnosis can be some help for me. It helped me finally get control of your eating disorder and what like 3 therapists can do. Yeah. It helps you contextualize stuff. Because it also helped me to be like... Because before I was blaming certain shortcomings of myself on laziness, on, you know, certain aspects of me. And having the diagnosis meant that like, okay, this thing is because of this. But this thing is because I'm lazy and I need to pick up my shit, right? You know what I mean? It's like, it helps you zone in on certain things so you can work on that. And other stuff can give you like, okay, now I know it's nothing. Like, this is just a me problem that I need to work with. But it's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. I'm trying to think of like, it's sort of hard for me on the spot since I don't know Philippines at all. Like, where would you turn? How much would it cost and stuff? That's something I would have to look on the side. You know everything about being lazy? Well, like, that was the thing, right? So as to go into an example, when I learned of the ADHD, I learned that, at least for me, because, as you know, ADHD is not a... It's not a checklist of you fill in these 5 things, you have ADHD. It's an umbrella term. And let's say, I don't remember exactly, because it's been a while since it's been over a decade since I read about this. But they basically have like 20 categories, and you need to fulfill 8 of them to be considered having ADHD, right? Oh! 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 Holy fuck!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Holy shit!
That's what she said.
Cheating, no fucking way! Oh my god. Obtain a full art foil ghost card. The money! Right, so what I was gonna say was oh shit, this completely threw me off. But so what I did discover, hello there Karen, by the way, was that like, yeah, there are 20 categories and you need to fulfill 8 of those, because people go, well, you aren't jumping up and down in your chair all the time. You don't have ADHD, you know? And it's like, you don't have to have every single thing a typical ADHD person has, right? I tend to be a bit fidgety, but I'm not the type of like, I can't sit still, right? But the thing that I learned, at least, was that, as they explained it to me, as I got my diagnosis, was that as a person with a psychology degree, Arms is totally right, yeah. Exactly, and that's some of the things you have. For me, example, because Solamar mentioned that, like, about being lazy, right? And it's, what they explained to me is, like, based on all the tests I did, because I did not only test for ADHD, I tested for ADD, I tested for autism. Like, I decided to go through a bunch of tests just to be like, okay, I know it's not that, even though it seemed ridiculous, because, you know, I decided to go through it, right? But what they basically told me was, Arms, your brain never relaxes. You know, you never really, like, your brain doesn't really shut down, you know? Your brain is always on like 150%. Even if you're doing nothing, your brain is still churning on overdrive all the time. Which means that, in some way, my laziness was understandable, because once you wake up, you're fine, and when you get going for a bit, but then you have these times that I'm just completely mentally spent, and I'm just so exhausted, and I'm just like, I just can't focus. Because even when sleeping, my brain is going off, which is a thing that leads to my easy night terrors, and I'm easily awoken, because even though I can go into a deep sleep every now and then, I'm still like sorta conscious, which is why I can like speak very clearly when I'm sleepwalking or stuff, or sleep talking, right? So it made me understand that, like, oh my god, me sometimes being unreasonably exhausted even though I haven't done shit, it's partially because my brain has just been going on like a person being in a, you know, in the stock market for an entire day. My brain has just been doing that automatically because it just can't put the brake on it, right? That said, that's only partial, like the laziness. The other part was that I had gotten content with being a lazy bastard and getting away with it, but another half was that, and it was a devilish feedback loop on it in of itself, right? And when I realized that, I could at least focus on a bit of it, and I could basically stop being so hard on myself. Because I would constantly tear myself down. I would tear down my own self-esteem by just defaulting that every single thing I was feeling was because I was a piece of shit, right? So, you know, I turned to a lot of self-loathing for a long time because I was just like, yeah, it's all on me and I'm just a fuck up, right? And when that came and I sort of understood it, I was like, it sort of clicked, and I was just like, all right, so some of it is warranted and I can't help it, which helped me be like, okay, but what can I do about the things I can do? And that helped me so much to get myself going and get myself up in the morning and get myself, you know, actually doing something with my life, right? Do ADHDers have dream like every day? I always dream. Not all the time, but when I do dream, I would say, I would say 30% of the time I have a dream when I sleep. I tend to not have a lot of dreams, and 50% of the time it's night terrors I have. So it's like, the only thing the modern world is doing right is being outspoken about mental issues and conditions. Yeah, no, it absolutely, it is. People do not realize how much energy self-loathing drains from them. Yeah. But the thing was just like, I assumed that I was just like, no, I don't have any problems. I don't have any mental issues. I don't have anything. And I just rolled with that. Not knowing that I was, you know, just fucking up my own life because I refuse to acknowledge something like that. Aviators receive several 10k to 20k times more micro-criticism while being kids than neurotypical people. This makes your confidence tank like a bitch. What is micro-criticism? I'm curious. Like, I'm genuinely curious, Talon. This might be something in Swedish that I don't know how to translate, but... It's also from doing nothing thanks to our brain club. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah. And definitely, so that's one thing, like, that I got. Critique of behavior. Oh yeah, I was always told to shut up. I was always told I was being loud. I was always told, you know, like that. And teachers would tend to pick on me because I was, you know, that noisy asshole kid in class. Which, of course, me... at kid age, you know, or teenage and then growing into an adult, I basically just thought of like, yeah, I'm just a fuck up. I'm just a terrible person and I need to change it. More critiques in class, etc. Yeah. Yeah. You're being told you're too hyper. Yeah. I mean, I definitely see at least like... yeah, as a kid and stuff, it's really bad. As an adult, I try to see it as I should let myself be who I am, which is what I'm doing now. You know, I'm streaming, I'm jamming, I'm talking. When you guys see me react to stuff, it is not me putting on the shocked face screamy dude because I'm trying to garner views. That's how I am. That's how I always has been. And Ali will absolutely say, you know, when she's hanging with me IRL all these times, she's like, yeah, that's just how Arms is when fun stuff happen. You know, I just snap react to things because I am a very reactive person to what things happens, you know? It's just how I react to things. Always have been. I've been very, I don't have much impulse control when things happen, which is detrimental sometimes when I get angry, because sometimes I say things before I think it, you know, before I think it through. But genuinely, you know, I am just like that, right? But I also see it as a bit of like, okay, yeah, I should let myself be a bit who I am, but also sometimes need to know, also be aware of, you know, not letting it get out of control as well, you know, not letting it become a crutch, not letting it be like, and get out of free pass, you know, of being like, I'm gonna go yell in your ear. Why? I have ADHD. It's like, okay, no, that's a bit too far, right? I try to also keep it a bit under control, you know, and actually work on it. Not like I need to get it to go away, but handle it so I don't let it take control of my life, you know? I'm not defined by my ADHD. That's just a condition I work with, but it's not who I am, and it will not control me, right? That's the stance I took about it when I learned from it, you know? It may, yeah, exactly. It's not a free pose, but enable the choices where you steer the energy to suppress symptoms and where to just relax. Exactly. It's just, you know, sometimes you see those people who just, the moment they learn it, they just immediately just go like, oh, I have a free pass to do whatever I want now because of this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's just me. I guess it's just pride and ego, really. But it's just like, I don't want people to see me as that. I want them to see me as Arms, who has ADHD and not ADHD man Arms. You know what I mean? You know, so, but it definitely helps to be able to know when I can be like, okay, I don't need to be hard on myself. It's fine. And when it's like, you know what, this I can work on, right? But as you obviously can guess, it does mean that, like, when it comes to having schedules and having things like a set times and stuff like that, I am so terrible at it. I'm so bad at keeping like schedules and staying consistent with my work. I'll have these moments where I'll be like, I got so much done, and then I'll have just so long where I'm like, I did nothing. Which is a bitch. Ever since you're officially diagnosed, you started giving your boss a handbook on how to handle me, like proper deadlines, and not expect anything before that. Right. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I am that classic person who's like, I try to get stuff done. Once again, Ali can test to how things go down, but I also work best under pressure, because it's just, that's when my brain is just like, yes, much pressure, you're about to crack, now is the time to be efficient. When I have leisure time, my brain just gets like, I'm gonna go and think about other stuff for 3 hours. Hey-oh! Oh, I'm missing a lot of comments though. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. I've totally turned this stream into like a philosophical stream, and I bet like half of you are just like, all right. Can you open some fucking packs, Arms? I always say, get yourself tested. Get yourself tested, because at best it's nothing, and now you can rule that out and you can focus on other stuff instead of letting it be a question mark for you. And a maybe. Oh, but the packs, yeah! It's become a support stream, it's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm always down to chat about stuff like this. I just know, you know, as we talked about before, it's one of those weird things of being a streamer is like, I would love to sit and have like a 7-hour talk about it. But also I have that other thing in my brain of like, Well, is this good content for getting in new viewers, you know, as well? I'm not saying stop. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm saying. Keep on going, because I love these chats. These are great and awesome. But as a content creator, and me trying to be transparent, that's the things that's going through my head as well. But I'm not encouraging you to stop. I do enjoy these talks, because they are important as well to have. They really are. And really, we've sort of earned it. Right? We've earned it. It's Friday. We'll stop when you stop opening packs. Look, I made like 15,000. 15 smackaroos. Way too wholesome and way too little getting gaslighted by Strummer recently. Exactly. You're thankful to have this talk because I just know to myself I need to do this now. Yeah. Sometimes you just need that push. Like I talked about starting streaming, I was so doubtful and I was so afraid, and then I got that push from people that was just like, hey, this is fun, let's just hang out and do it, and it led to something great. Are we gonna get a display case? Oh no, we're selling that, right? How are we gonna open more packs if we don't sell all of that and make a ton, right? You may have slow metabolism with being sedentary, which makes you normal gain weight, but you're fools if it only out of spikes or keep the feeling lazy demon. Nothing to do with ADHD, but I share willpower attitude arm stats. I mean, I preach. Easier said than done, right? What I preach, I try to practice, but it's not like I'm a golden boy who does this every single day. I fall down pitfalls and I do make mistakes, and I still have it's probably gonna be something I work with for the rest of my life, right? It's so easy to say, and it's so easy to point and say. It's it's so much harder to do. I hope that is clear, like that I'm not trying to make it sound easy, and I'm not trying to make myself seem like some messiah genius Buddha that has figured life out. That's not the case, you know. I'm still a broken person in some respects, you know, and probably will be until I die, but I'm just trying to mitigate and improve where I can instead of focusing on what is broken, right? I can fix him. How dare you be human? Yeah. Though you still don't have money, so one day, Haley, for sure, one day, absolutely, and we'll be here with you. We'll be here with ya. Absolutely. That's what this community and that's what this stream is for. To be able to hang out and take a load off. Outside of the shit talking and swearing and trolling we do care about each other. And that's what I like about the community we're building here. No! Don't make it sexual! We still only done one sales day, by the way. I'm gambling it all on the packs. But for sure, it was a really nice talk. The Shinka is big enough for everyone to hug. Fuck's sake. And now we're back to that. By the way, I have resubmitted the Armst original to the spread shop, and it's under evaluation again. I'm gonna see if now that we've sold some products, if they might allow it. It's a fool's hope. It's a fool's dream. But I hope, you know? Also, as a shout out, I forgot it, because we rambled through 50,000 subjects and points. But also, a thing that is really, really, like, important for people who don't know ADHD, it's very external in kids. But a majority of adults, ADHD is internal. And it doesn't show outside. Because I have had that person who have been like, well, Arms, you can't have ADHD. I've seen kids with ADHD and you don't act like them. And it's like, yes, because it goes inside my brain is where all the sparks are flying. I can sit still on the outside and still be like completely hyperactive, you know? And I've also, as an adult, learned restraint. You know? I've learned to not flail my hands around, and I've learned to not yell at the top of my lungs, even if the impulse is there, you know? It's like... Which I think is important to remember. Because some people really do not understand how that works. Girls tend to be internal-ish more often than boys, which often goes unnoticed. Yep, that is absolutely true. And I'm one of those where it's very, like, if allowed, you can see... If you want to see my ADHD in full display, watch me get drunk. And you'll see when my barriers or my restraints get pulled off because I've gotten drunk. You can see like, oh, what happens if Arms indulges in the ADHD mind that goes on. And you'll see me dance, yell, fly between people, and go completely batshit. Because like, I'm just following my impulses. Not only do we have you trying to do a dead drop or whatever it's called, you also let so crack your back, which broke your rib for like 4 months. Yeah. It's just that's when it's just like, oh shit, there is no like bar. There's nothing like keeping me from doing anything silly. And that's why people are like, man, we like, you notice like when I've gotten a few beers in me, they're just like, okay, yeah, here he goes. And now he knows why Mama Ali exists. I take the piss out of you, Ali, for Mama Ali, but I do love Mama Ali mode. Unironically, I do love it that you're just like, God damn it, Arms. Don't you fucking dare do that. And I'm like, I'ma do it. And you're like, don't you fucking do it. I'ma do it. And you're just like, oh my God. Ooh, Arms, you son of a bitch. I do love it. What bone will Arms break next time? With no camera, you can scratch all you want. Yeah. I love it. I do genuinely love it. It's mostly your anxiety fueling because you ain't no kids leaving this. Ain't no kids leaving this snatch. But also want to make sure you guys are safe. Yeah. We are such a bad duo, Ali. It's like you are anxiety ridden and like worried. And I'm a person who don't mind breaking my arm if it's really funny. You know? It's just like, it's the worst combo imaginable. People like, oh, so do it and it'll fucking hurt. And I'm like, bro, look amazing. Yes! It's like a Scooby-Doo chase. Yeah. Remember when we were in London and we were all like gathered up in the underground, and I like, since we had like 3 minutes before the tube arrived, I snuck around the corner and you were just going like crazy, like, where the fuck did Arms go? And then you saw me around the corner and was like, get the fuck back here, you asshole. Except you're running to do dangerous things and I'm trying to stop you, yeah? I mean, don't mind that, like, I've done some stuff, and sometimes I'll shoot a look over to see just, like, because I'll remember, like, oh, Ali's here, and I'll look and see how stressed you are, and just, I see you with, like, I'll see you with, like, your hands, like, your face burned, and your hands just like, oh, God, what's he doing now? You don't pay my sub? Rips Arms off, yeah. Why did you stop Arms from breaking the picture? That was not me! And that's bullshit! That is horse dookie. That's horse poop. I wasn't there when it happened. That picture is so incriminating And not only that, you were in the main room because you guys were doing the tournament when it happened. Queen Kapoop. That picture is so BS, by the way, just saying. Because the pictures before it shows me holding up the picture, protecting Isaac, right? But no, the only picture people look at is me walking away from it. Because I'm laughing, because I'm like, I'm scot-free, I'm safe, that wasn't me, so I'm good. And then just like, oh no. Yes, I do have a smile because I thought I was safe. It's such a Renaissance type picture. It really is. Doesn't help that I was properly drunk as well. If anyone can fetch that picture, I would love to show it to the people who hasn't seen it. We need to... How... No, it was a ghost one. There you are. Okay, okay. Let's not go too crazy. Yeah, I don't know where it has ended up. These are two. These are all good. Yeah, we're all good here. Right, we have paid for that, so it's time to renovate, isn't it? Expansion bought. And not only that, we are going to buy another small cabinet. We can splurge now. There we go. Can we squeeze you in here? Probably not, right? We can. Yeah. We'll place you there. Buy my fucking dice! They were so horny for dice a while ago, and now they just don't want it. Madge. We'll do that. Ooh, welcome in, new follower. Blah, 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 blah. Isabelli, thank you for the follow and welcome in. As we are about to finally do the next day after, what, 2 hours of stalling? Ah, it's gonna be beautiful. Sent it in the DMs. Oh shit, okay, so before we go, right? So before we go, to those of you that haven't seen this, hold on. This is the picture. This is the picture that got me into trouble. You see, Nero here, he's trashed the picture with Isaac, and I'm here just enjoying my drink. But apparently I'm the one who ruined this, right? And everybody's just like, yeah, it's you. Why did you rip that picture off the wall? Nobody suspects my shenanigans, the photo. Look. I'm just saying, nobody looks at the previous pictures. They only look at this one and are just like, oh, Arms, why did you do that, you bastard? I saved Isaac from getting all the glass of this on him. What's my reward? He goes and blames me. With the you always drink with the raised pinky, right? You always, for class, anything you do. My pro tip, regardless of what you're drinking, always pinky out, because you will look so much more bougie. So bourgeois. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Right. Hast du den Finger erhoben, wird man dich loben. Holy shit. That's my attempt at German, by the way. And we went positive. Alright, now we're good. Pay bills. Not enough money. Oh my god, because I left the light on. Oh. Your pinky can never touch the glass. Exactly. Pretty good. Translate to something like, with the finger raised, you will be praised. Hey! Yeah, I can't do a proper like German, but I've learned to do like the wird man dich loben, like something like that, but it's really tough. It's really tough. It's hard to not burky up the whole thing. Oh, dude, you're still smelly. There we go. Get sprayed. No, get sprayed. Oh, we got her. We're good. 2 board games. Absolutely. I can do this for you, my friend. Although, all this good vibe talking that we've done, maybe we should put up like a therapy channel on the Discord for people to be like, hey, I just wanna... Oh! And immediately it sells! Oh, we are rolling in the deep, my friends. Cardless, but not poor. I mean, we have a lot of cards, though, don't we? This is selling like hotcakes. You know it's a good Friday when you're rocking in all this money. Tell me you did at least 30% of those big cards. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, thank you. Finally, people are buying some cards. I swear to God, we almost become just a board games shop. We're expanding the shop, baby. This is what we want. You can buy the other store now. I can. But what about building out this store to be like a giant emporium, right? Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll be fine. It's not a whole other store. It's the door to your left that gets opened. Oh. Because I was like, man, I'm gonna have to run between two stores, right? That's how I interpreted it. Cool, 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 cool. Gotcha, gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, you're buying that one, good sir. Yeah. The cards are flying off the shelves, though. And so are the pigoos. But who doesn't love a little pigoo? Oh! Ooh! 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 Oh, fuck off, Kiki. Oh, I only have one store, do I? Well, looky there. Now I have two. Because I'm that rich. Punk. Punk. Look at that. Look at that. Can I knock out the wall? So I think we'll make this. Since it's B, we can expand this a bit and make this into the card playing area and this to the store area, right? So this will generate us a ton of passive income with card tournaments and such. Guys, I'm trying to spend all my money, but I just keep making more. I'm suffering from success. It's only one left. Who will be the person who will pick it up? I don't have enough money, you poor. Arms packs, Bex. First of all, Bex, welcome to one of the most wholesome streams we've had. We spent about 2 hours talking about all kind of wholesome mental health stuff. But not only that, I opened about 300 cards and we got one worth $10,000. Bex, 10,000. With a capital T. What? Look at it. But arms. $T exactly. Should have put in a plastic holder, make it worth more. Oh, we're fine. You discovered Giga Hacks? Oh, really? Oh, really? Do go on. Do go on. That's like over 9,000. Oh, Bob Luss, come on. Bob Luss. That's like 20 years old. You're gonna finally go do the errands I need to run. See you later. See you later, Panda. Thanks for the chat. I will be here. I'll be here. You know those better sprayers, the 5K ones? You put them in that second room with the filter thing facing the main door and it still sprays people? That's a pretty good hack. Good. Good, Mark. Reject. Reject the dating app. Embrace Warhammer. Hell yeah. So you don't have to put the giant sprayers in the main door. That is pretty clever. I appreciate it. Dude, when that card sells, all I'm saying is, Jesus. Jesus! It's a meme of 2006, 18 years ago. We're so old. Okay, I was off by 2 years. Price for that tip was 2 card packs. You do know what we're doing after the store closes, right? We're not 26. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, it's been a while! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm vibing. Hot pepper tuna, 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 hot pepper tuna.
성은 고추 이름은 참치라 you know 태평양 다랑어 출신 밥도둑으로 유명 간장게 게장 스팸 걷길 나란히 아직도 말없이 참치 캔을 찾았지 어딨니 집 앞 슈퍼에서 농가에 숨바꼭질 잡았다 연서거나 큰 놈은 없는 거니 살코기 참치와 비교되는 이 사이즈 고추가 비싼 간에 주변엔 고추만 있어 너 어쨌든 집으로
I hate that you can't see me dancing right now.
페퍼투나 캔들 대방 심하면 안돼 손가락 케첩 범벅돼 잘 익은 고추 참치를 흰밥에 비벼 you know what it is 개눈 감추듯 너만 아낀 일을 보장하지 누구를 생각 뚝딱 비워버렸어 반찬 중에 갑 페퍼투나 페퍼투나 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna.
페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna.
두손 모아 찬양해 페퍼투나 페퍼투나 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna.
페퍼투나 너무 좋아 페퍼투나 남길 수 없는 작은 양 때문인지 흔적을 절대 남기지 않아 빨간색깔 매콤달콤함 더하기 고추 향은 해산물 못 먹는 친구도 앞니 사이에 딱 고춧가루로 수놓게 하지
God, this song goes so hard.
외관 합법적인 마약 한 젓가락 하면 바로 느낌이란 게 오잖아 반찬으로 예 사명을 끝내고 나서 빈캔을 들고 집 앞 좀 보대 두면 이게 바로 배지 할머니와 환상 콜라보 서로 상부상조해 아름다워 핫탑 페퍼투나 동시대 고추 참치와 태어났어 나 Oh my god 아빠 엄마 진심으로 모아 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna. 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 Pepper-tuna.
두손 모아 찬양해 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna. 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 Pepper-tuna.
너무 좋아 페퍼투나 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna.
페퍼투나 페퍼투나
Pepper-tuna. And if you don't know, this is the credit song to Dave the Diver. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Any other games planned besides Dave? Can we play the ass song? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And I can answer your question, Kems, in just a moment. Let's get you out. Oh, he's actually... Absolutely, Val, we can. Absolutely. Wow, okay. He couldn't play in the game, so he spent money. I respect the hustle. Right, 1, 2. So, 1, 2, 4 of those. So we'll buy... Hold on. One second. Sorry. I just want to get this out of the way before I forget. Having stocked shelves is a good thing, yes? Oh, what do we have in this one? We gotta refill... Yeah. Okay. Enjoy this music while I just set this all up. Alright. And now we just need to buy... Look at that. We got the fire packs. And it perfectly slots in. Beautiful. So, as things are looking right now, nobody bought the red ones, huh? That's fair. What even is in this one? Oh. Oh, it's... Here we go. And then we need to buy sleeves. Kiki, I will slap you! Right. First of all... Also, sorry, to everybody who so far has responded in the responses for the anniversary stream, thank you very much. The feedback is much appreciated. I don't know who it is, since it's anonymous, but thank you if you're one of those. This is for you, Val. This is for you. Right, and then let me have a look here. Birthday present? Is it your birthday today, Val? Man, you know what? I'm cranking it up then. Birthday song for Val. Let's go. Wish Val a happy birthday to this awesome song.
Shake it, mama, shake it for me. Get me busy with that ass, 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 ass. Work it good, work it the best. Ooh, let me know I can. Ass, 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 ass. I can make you shake if you want the beat too. I can make you nude. Ass, 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 ass. Step in the real, I can feel it gets so red. This ass, 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 ass. Ooh, baby, let me get it. Let me get your breast in that ass, ass, ass. And when we do it all, baby, you will know. Let me see, baby, the rest of it is
Oh yeah. I hope you're all shaking that. And we're opening packs. Exactly, we shake for Val. Oh god, so good. It's such a good jam. And now it's awkwardly silent. Hold on, give me a second. Let's do some of the Vice City music that I just happen to be into right now. But we'll keep it decently low, so it's not overwhelming. Here we go. Happy birthday, Val. We love you very much, dude. We need to have a gaming session, you know? That's what we need to do. That's the thing. All right, I haven't set the prices yet. Whoops. Look, I'm gonna set the prices that Cersei wants me to set the prices. Market price, and then apparently this is how Cersei does all their sales. Just like slams that a random amount and rounds it to 115. 100, almost bit over 100% 100% markup, right? You psycho. Nobody bought any of those. The pets have sold. The cards there are fine. Sleeves have been filled. Maybe 30. All right. Now they're... Oh, yeah. Round it so people don't go crazy at me. Right. And to answer Kem's question... Hold on, I'm going through here and so I have, like I mentioned to you all, I'm a lazy fucker, right? So I haven't updated the stream game list, but games that are on my list: Remothered, both games, West of Loathing, Shadows of a Loathing, Last of Us Part 1, Part 2, A Way Out, Oxenfree, Vampire, What Remains of Edith Finch, that's cause Kiki, Ikai, The Last Case of Benedict Fogg, Icy, Jotun Valhalla Edition, Detroit Become Human, Giants, Citizen Kabuto, Overcooked. We did Parasocial. Now, Parasocial is still on there, yeah. Return of the Obra Dinn, Road 96, Exit 8. We did Platform Ape. Screenbound, Echoes of the Living, Vanquish, Solstice, Beyond Good and Evil, Banjo-Kazooie, Resident Evil 3 Remake at some point, Returnal, Still Wakes the Deep, The Typing of the Dead Overkill, Republic of Pirates, Glitch Spanker, not Kalisa Protocol, Indica, The Beast Inside, Ghost Runner 2, Azura's Wrath, Final Fantasy 16 at some point. We might be doing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, Dying Light 1 and 2, Lil Kitty Big City, Scrutinized, Alan Wake 2, Robocop Rogue City, Among Ashes, Warhammer Rogue Trader, maybe, Kunitsu Gabi, Path of Goddess, Star Wars Rogue Game. That's just on the to play list that hasn't been updated in a while. We got both the God of War games, the Tomb Raider trilogy. Hold on. The Nonary games, Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, Late Shift, Spark the Electric Jester, hold on. Goblin Cleanup Crew, yeah, a Metal Gear Rising playthrough, yeah. We Harvest Shadows, can't wait for that one. Fear the Spotlight, yeah. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. The Devil is in the Detail, Crumb Boss Rockay City. That's what's on my Steam wishlist. And then on stream suggestions, we have a bunch of cool ones. Fork Road, The Operator. Homicipher. Showa American Story, Harold Halibut, Death of Reprobate, yeah. Homeless, Firework, Beyond Hamwell, Dark Hours, Funeropolis, No, I'm Not Human, Reminds me of that electronics market here that tried to sell Amiibo at eBay prices. They only tried to single ones for over 100 euro, yeah. You lost WoW, but WoW he didn't forget, yeah. Returnal, you're still in trauma, right? That list made you happy? At this point I was just reading a list of existing games. No, these are on the to-play list, Talon. These are on the to-play list, it's just... I tried to go on what I feel like playing, you know? So, at some point, I want to play through both the God of War games, but they're very long games. So it's gonna take a while before we get to the point where I'm like, okay, let's do a proper like 2-week stream session of one of the God of War games, you know? Just screaming Steam lol apparently? No. If you want me to screen my Steam wish list, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Echoes of the Living, God of War, Tomb Raider Returnal, Nightingale, Gang Beast, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, Shantae, The Seven Sirens, Frontier Hunter, Zeroscape, Dream Daddy, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Dying Light, No Man's Sky, Caves of Good, Bigfoot, Dying Light, Late Shift, Spark, Slap City, Little Kitty Big City, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Scrutinized, God of War, Robocop Rogue City, Last of Us Part 1, Warhammer Rogue Trader, Monster Hunter Wilds, Capcom Fighting Collection, Among Ashes, Kunitsu Gami Path of Goddess, Final Fantasy 16, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Goblin Cleanup, Screenbound, Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance, Granny Simulator, Trombone Champ, We Are with Shadow for the Spotlight, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 Master Collection. Yeah. So if you want me to read my Steam list, that's my Steam list. But naturally, a majority of them are stream games, right? And some of them intertwine. Some of them games I want to play, and they're stream games as well. So how many decades, dude? I don't know. And that's all the ones... That's from the stream game list, which hasn't been updated in ages. My wish list and the suggestions from Discord. Yeah, you make a joke and now you regret it. That's the thing, you never know what you get with me. You might make a joke and I'm gonna take it at face value. Because it's nothing better than taking a joke at face value. Alright, all of this is done. Well... How much do we want to bet Bex is not even here to watch me open these? And that's gonna be all like, oh, I didn't see it, Arms. Ooh. Alright, first of all, putting you in there, Honestly, never heard anyone mentioning West of Loathing, and the game is so funny. Granted, Infinity, but still. Yeah, it was recommended a long time ago. I know it's a comedy game, and comedy games are kind of weird to stream. Because comedy is so incredibly subjective, so I'm a little bit like... I know it has some good jokes. I saw some YouTuber play it over a decade ago. And I don't remember anything. But it's so weird when you play a game that's... I'm trying to be funny, lol. And I'm just sitting there just like... Yeah, it's not my type of humor. And that can go horribly wrong. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright. But yeah, so we'll see. I really want to play Crime Boss Rockhay City. Naturally, like I mentioned, I'm doing a crowdfunding for my camera. Right? I am. But if you're wondering what the sub-goal money goes into, it's getting other equipment than the camera, but it's also investing into stream games as well. Because... so here's another point of transparency for you guys. a thing that is kind of crazy to say, but before I started streaming, I would not spend a lot of money on games. I would, you know, play Destiny, and I would get like a new release or two, and maybe something off the sale. So at most, I would not even go over 300 bucks, 300 pounds of anything. Nowadays, with all the new games I get for to play through, you know, to try and either play it when it's new, or you know, try to bring out good stream content games, right? I'm spending like 3 times as much on games nowadays. And it's kind of wacky. I never thought that would be like... I wish I could write it off as a business expense. Which means that, you know, when Black Friday hits, I'm gonna be picking up a few of those things from Steam on sale. I'm gonna pick them up and we're gonna play them. For sure. I mean, it does require reading stuff. It's not based on texture, but it's like absurd humor interaction. Oh, yeah. That's not the thing I'm arguing about West of Loathing. It's more just, like I said, humor is subjective. So, you know, if it's a whole game that is just poop jokes, it's not gonna fly with me, you know? I like a good poop joke every now and then. And that's what I mean. It's just, they're kind of scary because, like, there might be one joke here or there that works with me. But, yeah, it's just... How do you prefer your jokey games? Do you prefer them like Monkey Island? Do you prefer them like... what's that called? High on Life? Do you prefer them more in the comedy of Hi-Fi Rush? Like, they're so vastly different, right? So we're never playing the poop killer. I'm sorry to say, Keems. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to say, but dude. You could try asking a developer for codes. A friend used to write articles for an uber small online magazine. They got tons of stuff thrown at them. Yeah. It's definitely a thing I should be doing. It's a thing I wish I was rich enough so I could hire a PR person to do that. Cause I don't know. It's a mental barricade for me to get over, of like contacting developers and begging for codes. It's like it's just like it's like a hurdle. I'm like, I don't know. I feel weird about it, which I shouldn't, cause I know I shouldn't, right? I know I shouldn't. It's stupid, but it's just one of those personal growth things I have to get over, you know. It's not about begging. It's just the interaction itself that I'm like kind of that I'm apprehensive about. Speaking of, I'm gonna go to Sony and ask for a PS5 Pro. I mean, someone's gonna play that fucking console. And I'm totally not gonna play one game and then sell it like a scalper. I love being a smartass. Yeah, I getcha. Death Stranding is another one I would like to play, but I feel like it's kind of long and slow, and I don't know how well it would do as a stream game. Kojima's a very decisive person for people to deal with. Oh, I don't think the gameplay loop is boring at all. I find it super stimulating. I think it's fantastic. I like that it's an actual walking simulator. Like, it's actually being one, not a floating simulator with text boxes like people call... that people call other games like Fierce... What was it called? Painting of Fears. I enjoy all steps of it, of taking on a mission, making sure you deliver it in pristine condition, plan your routing, choose the equipment you want to do for it, and then while you're traveling, decide like, okay, when am I gonna utilize these things I have with me? I like all the decisions you can do in how you want to do your delivery. You found it terrible to watch? It ain't for everyone, that's for sure. It's a lot more satisfying playing it than watching it. That I can imagine. Why can't you write off buying games as a business expense? Bunch of streamers do, or is it a Sweden thing? Cause we're not really a business yet. Can't, like, I do not have the money to throw at that yet. Yeah, you have to be registered as a business, and that comes with costs. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Absolutely, we'll get there. But that is one of those that is like, it's very dicey how you pass that off. But that is something I'll be looking into more when I actually can run this as a business proper, right? I mean, not only am I paying taxes, but if I start a business, I'm paying more taxes. So it's like, I really gotta be like... I gotta really get up there, like... If I can make partner, I'll consider it, right? So who do we have to bang, smack, suck to become partner? Let me show ya. Give me one little moment. Here it is. Just checking so I don't do anything stupid. Here's what it looks like. So to become a partner, I have to stream for at least 24 hours within a 30-day performance, which I've streamed 145 hours within 30 days. And then stream on 12 different days. I've streamed on 16. These two are easy. But this is the thing that's gonna take me so long. Partners to have at least 8 individual streams within a 30-day period with a minimum requirement of 75 average viewers. So I need to pull off within my month, which I stream I have 3 streams each week. So math obviously makes it 12 days I'm streaming. On 8 of those, we need to have 75 average for me to be able to consider being a partner. It doesn't mean I will become a partner. I have to apply to become a partner, and they will have to look me over, and they can just go, nah, you need to keep on going a bit more. They can just reject me, right? But that's the minimum I have to do. And that is so brutal. Getting over 75 average is insane for someone starting out without any backup. Like, starting out, like, just on the platform. So, we have been cleared for these two for ages. We managed to reach these after being 2 months affiliate last year. Right? That was easy, but this... that's gonna take time. Hello, Steffi. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? How's the week gone? What affiliate does gives? It makes it so... I mean, it lets me do emotes and shit a lot more. Like, it just opens up basically what lets you become a like proper streamer, right? Lets people sub to me, I think, or gift subs. I don't remember exactly. That, of course, could also be old news because Twitch likes to change their mind every single day on how things work. So take that with a grain of salt. I think Ali can pull up a copy pasta from Google to tell exactly. Fair price, but I don't have enough money. You broke. Yeah, it gives a better cut, easier talks with Twitch, etc. I've been listening to this remix for the last 2 weeks. It's so banging ass good. We did not get lucky with those card pack openings, though. Really, 1 pack? Dude, come on now. Not as good as the music in the Yakuza TV series. Oof, that was painful. I was prepared. I was prepared for it to suck shit, but my god, did it just like... Why even make that show? Is what I'm wondering. Or at least, why even call it Yakuza? Because it has nothing to do with Yakuza, basically. It fucked up the story so bad. I mean, it put the story over a barrel, broke its back, and then raw dogged it. What happened with all the money? We upgraded, we expanded, we bought this. We have a second room now. But also, they want the actors to be influenced by playing the games to see the characters they'll be playing. Dude, I love it when Kiryu is a shrieking dude who is just like, ah, no! Just yelling all the time. That is the best thing. That's why I watch Yakuza. Kiryu being a stalwart sage that is calm, collected. Nah, fuck that. He needs to be more shriekier and energetic than Ishiban. Is there no because that the visuals and the field were pretty good? I mean, they could have just made a gangster drama and not have it be anything with Yakuza. And just call it Hey Ho to Tokyo and Gangs of Tokyo or some shit, right? And it would be fine. Yeah, the random bathroom peeper. I joke you not, Ali. Instead of finding Haruka, which barely gets an introduction, in the bar when it's been shoot up, because she's the only one that survives. A random cult that carves pentagrams on people's chest randomly attacks the bookstore she's in, so she hides in one of the bathroom stalls. And then Kiryu just randomly walks into the lady's bathroom and peeps over and finds her sitting there. For no reason, Kiryu's there. He's not even this. It's not given a reason why he's there. He's just there. Oops. Oh. I didn't even read that. And Ali, do you remember Shibusawa? Without googling, do you remember Shibusawa? He is the final boss of Yakuza 0 that you fight on the yacht that also has a dragon on his back. Yeah, in this one, he's a short, stacked, drunk, bumbling dude who goes for a piss and just fumbles around like some... Like, you know those C-tier rank captains in the Yakuza games? You know, they're like the incompetent captains. He's basically one of those in this one and has like no rank or anything and no relevance to the story. Yeah, they basically rewrote the whole story and everything. And don't you love a show that consistently jumps between 3 different time periods and throws you the fuck off because no one of the characters dresses like the characters and acts like the characters, so you don't know who they are? Even though the show acts like you're supposed to know who they are. And we got 3 episodes in, which is half of the entire show because they're 1 hour each. And they still haven't gotten on with the main fucking plot of 1. Because it keeps on jumping back. Basically doing nothing with Yakuza 0 at all. Yeah, he was a comedic relief character. It's like, oh, we found a corpse in a toilet. Dead face down in the toilet. I'm gonna go for a piss and pretend nothing happened. Yeah, and they still haven't explained why Kiryu was in prison at the start. And at this point, they also wrote out... They've written out Dojima, I think, or such. Which means that... Fucking... what's it called? Sarah? He's like the main guy. Like, there's nothing. And Kazama, Kiryu's like adoptive dad, he like is not in the Yakuza game at all and not interested. So they have to make up new reasons why the plot to 1 happens and why Nishiki goes bad. You like the dude hanging out with Majima that just randomly died. Oh, you mean Sajima? Yeah, Sajima is just there. He's not in prison. Fuck that. No, he's just hanging out with Majima and then he just gets shots and he's out of the series. Yeah, he's a short stack little dude that just gets shot. And Kazama, yeah, he's out of the Yakuza. He's just running the orphanage. No aspirations at all. And to me, as a fan, the least of its problem was that for some reason they used Mr. Blue Sky or whatever it's called for a scene when they were spending money. That's like the least of its problems, like the music choices. The fact that nothing is coherent and nothing has to do with the series. It's like, who is it for? Because it has no appeal. Like, the point of that show is to draw people into the series, but they're not giving anything for you to... Why would you, like, even be interested in the series? Because the series is going to be completely different from that. Yeah, it's complete. It has nothing to do with Yakuza 1 or Yakuza 0, except, you know, oh, 10 billion yen was stolen. And Haruka has the key. And Kiryu and Haruka meets up. But, like, everything else and how they acted before Yakuza 1. Oh, God, it was so terrible. Oh, also, I love a Yakuza series that in total has 2 fights in it. And they're not even good fights because they end within like 10 seconds. I love a Yakuza series that doesn't have fighting in it. I feel bad for the people who will see that show, you know, since they're if they're not a fan, like they're a new fan and they see that and they go, oh, I want to play the games, and then the game is nothing like the series. Because they signed up based on the series, they're like, oh, the games are gonna be quite similar. But no, they're vastly different in tone and pacing and feel and everything, really. Or see that and never want to play the game. Exactly. At least, because to me, all those promotion stuff and things they do, that is for the sake of making bank, right? Like, they want to get people into the series and buying the games and the merch and stuff. One day, a person will buy that card. And we will be so swish. Yeah, it was shocking how bad it was. And it kind of saddened me because we watched the Monster Hunter movie and it wasn't bad. That was the crazy part. Like, the Monster Hunter movie surprisingly worked. And it feels bizarre for me to say that. But somehow they made it work. So I had made a little bit of a shred of hope. I mean, it's Monster Hunter. The fuck do you do? Like, yeah, I agree, they didn't need to have Mila Jovovich traveling in a desert storm with military stuff. But they just made it a fish out of water story where she had to learn to adapt to their world. And I like that they kept the language barrier going. And for a movie that should be as dog shit as the Yakuza show was, it was passable. It was actually serviceable. And we who watched it actually had a bit of fun with it. Which it doesn't have the right to be, but it did. Which can be said more than the Borderlands movie or the Yakuza series. Wish they just make a Monster Hunter movie in the world. Well, they were in the world. Like, it only starts in, like, our world for, like, the first 5 minutes. Then they go into the storm, and then they spend the rest of the movie in that world. It's fine. It never took center stage. It was literally just to have a person be like, okay, this person know nothing and need to learn of the world. Which is whatever. The fact that they actually made it that to show how shit their weapons were, that nothing worked on the monsters, like that was the best part. They didn't have like Transformers movies like, here comes the Navy and they blow up the Transformers. Like, no, your weapons don't do shit. And everyone gets horribly murdered except her. And you're just like, okay. Good. You got that right. Just following some Hunter-like games? I mean, Can't you just go and masturbate over a CGI film reel then of people from cutscenes? It's just like, I'm not saying the movie was great. I'm just saying it was passable. Like, it was a pass. Like, I do not regret watching it. Am I gonna watch it again? Fuck no. Is it a masterpiece? No. But it was passable. I wasn't bleeding out of my eyes like I was during Borderlands. With my head hitting, with me face palming my desk at like every 5 seconds. Or the dick and sex Justice Reformers, yeah. Can we get more plushies and figurines? Absolutely, Panda, we can. Absolutely. Figurine. Let's get... How about a Mini-Star plushie? Look how adorable and evil he looks. Yes! And we'll need a new sense for that. That's your fave? We can get you. Get you here. Speak of good films, you watched Deadpool Wolverine yesterday for the first time. Oh yeah, we watched that in Manchester Alley on the Saturday when everyone had left. Was it me, Nero, Raven? We went and saw it. It was okay. More of the same as the previous movies. Ah, fucking hell. I forgot I have to... Oh, we need music. Hold on. Let's see. What other kind of soundtrack should we take? Ah, let's take the Doki Doki Literature Club soundtrack. I always like to check what I get recommended in soundtrack form. Oh no, I'm getting busted. I'm getting busted recommended. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ali. We watched it, and I had a few laughs here and there, yeah. Deadpool was like never really my exact type of humor, so it's always been a tough sell to me. Why do I do that? There we go. Mid-throat. There we go. And we go market price. So I've taken a mix of video game music here. You get bonus points for it. But yeah, it was fine. It was absolutely fine. I had a little bit, Ali. I had a little bit of a hoo-hoo, a little hee-hee, a little ha-ha. Yeah, I did. Oh, these are chunky. It's right up your alley, huh? So you thoroughly enjoyed it. That's good. That's good. It seems to have been a smash hit, for sure. Which is good. There were some jokes I enjoyed, and there were other ones that I was just like, I'm not gonna be that guy and be like, oh, it's like it was bad humor. It was just more, I was just like, you know, the easy thing would say, like, it's not my type of humor. But, like, to explain it, like, I enjoyed the dress-up scene because they went so overboard with the dude slapping his ass all the time. You know, I think that's funny. That got me laughing, but then they immediately ruin it by having Deadpool, as he has to do, is acknowledge that it was weird. And I'm like, now don't acknowledge it. If you just keep the movie going, to me at least, is a lot funnier, you know? Because that's like how I like my humor of like, what the fuck was that? And the characters just like, they just move on. Like, it's just a natural thing. Does that make sense? No, in terms of like that it's a bad joke. It's just like how I prefer that type of humor, right? That's the best way I can like explain like why I found some things funny and some things I was like, all right. The thing that makes me happy about those movies though is the meta narrative of it, which is that we can have adult comic book films, you know, not the wannabe edgelord DC universe of like, oh, so dark stuff. It's like, no, we can have like this stuff for adults, you know, and those type of movies can exist and thrive and make money. Which I'm like, yes, even if it's not my type of humor, I'm super happy that they do well, because it means we'll get more of that stuff. And people will get more of that stuff, right? Deadpool does break fourth wall in the comic. Yeah, he does, and I don't like it. You know? I'm not the hugest fan of fourth wall breaks. It's very rarely that I enjoy it. That's why Deadpool was never like my favorite like superhero. Like, they do Deadpool, but to say they do Deadpool really, really fucking well. Like, Ryan Reynolds got Deadpool down to a science. It's absolutely on point, does it perfectly, does the character justice. It's just fourth wall breaks don't jive with me as much as does other people. Get better taste. Jesus Christ. There's always that one guy. It's always that one guy. Your first superhero is Ant-Man, and it should be evident. It's just... It's very rarely I enjoy someone turning around and going, hey, this joke was funny, right? You should laugh at this joke because I'm acknowledging this joke exists. I don't actually have to do a joke or set up a joke. I just have to acknowledge that I'm doing a joke and therefore funny. Look at camera and wink wink equals funny. And I'm like, not for me. X-Men Evolution is Kitty, Original X-Men is Rogue, etc, etc, yeah. Actually, it's just your point of view. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't vibe with me. It just, it's so rare. Like, sometimes it's done really good. Sometimes it's done really good, but in general, it's not my type of humor. Come on, where's the big bucks? Ah, speaking of, there it is! Have y'all heard the show Avengers Earth Mightiest Heroes? I've heard of it, but yeah. But I think I told Ali at least know this. I don't know, French fries probably as well. But like I had a superhero phase, but I think it was around the time of Age of Ultron and Batman v Superman or whatever. Like, that was the time I was sort of done with superheroes. Like, I reached out like, okay, like I would check them out if someone would put them on, obviously, but I wouldn't go out and be like, I wasn't like super excited for it anymore. I sort of was like, you know what? I'm kind of done with it. So, I mean, I always get dragged to watch them, like at PreachCon, because like, oh, what am I gonna do? Sit and pout in my hotel room? I was like, nah, I'll go watch it with you guys, of course. But that I sort of reached that point at that, because like for me, it had been like such a just. It's kind of weird to say that, like considering things now, how in high gear things are. Back then, to me, that was like, you know, usually I was just like, man, we had like 5 Avengers movies and then Avengers, and then we had DC on their side cranking out movies, and I was just like, man, like I'm kind of burnt out on this, like the whole thing. And then it exploded and got even more popular, and I was like, god damn, like you fell off hard after Endgame. You're in the wrong crown, runs off kidding. No, you guys, we have lots of Marvel fans here. Like, yeah, they have had it tough after Endgame as far as I know. Because, like, when you end something, you tend to be like, well, that was kind of a neat story, and it's, like, hard to drum up excitement again, but... You're a fan of comic books and the older stuff that Marvel used to have, especially the cartoon that you just mentioned, yeah? Yeah. I mean, I have a few comic books on me, but, like, man... That's one of those things that I had to be like, I would love to have a lot of comic books, but they're expensive. Like, I have Watchmen, which I really enjoy. And that one cost me like $40, just the normal version. And I was like, god, I can't. This is a hobby I can't do. Yeah, see, now you guys are losing me, because like I know Endgame happened and it was a divisive movie, and then like lots of other stuff happened, and I'm completely out of the loop. The only way I keep on top of this is because Dana like enjoys it, so he like talks to me about it. So he like that's how I know it like by that way, because he goes through it all with me. So I'm like, oh, okay. Now I sort of got a general picture. Endgame was divisive as far as I know, because many people enjoyed Infinity War a lot more. Many people were not fan of the time travel plot. How certain characters were handled. You know? I remember there was a lot of people being just like, yeah, you know. I haven't seen Endgame, though. I just remember there were a lot of hubbub people talking about it. And to a much more vitriolic state than what people did with Infinity War, that everyone, like, genuinely just loved. I haven't seen it, so take this with a bit of with every kind of reprehension or whatever word you want to use. You know, massive like unknowingness from me. Okay, but Dana told me what they did to Thor of making him like a gamer dude. Fat lazy dude, because people find he who plays Thor like to be really funny, so then now they put him in comedy roles, even though it's when he plays the straight man he's funny. And Dana was just like, I did not like what they did with Thor, of like he didn't find that like endearing at all as some other people did. Just remember being spoiled on End Day by kids at the cinema. Oh man, that sucks. That's gonna take the wind out of the sails, doesn't it? I have not seen Ant-Man. Yeah. I remember, at least, you know me, right? I have a hot, spicy take that I did not find Ragnarok funny. Like, it was not, you know, my type of cup of tea. But I did enjoy Thor in the first movie when he was just like, when he does that whole, like, another one, he just smashes a glass, and he's just like, I don't know. I found it really fun when he was, like, dead-face serious, playing it seriously, and not self-aware. I always found that Thor a lot more funnier. When he would be put in normal situations, I found that was a funny angle, but they sort of just went like, you know, when people found him funny, they started writing him more for comedy bits in that, but not just that, in like in other moves as well. And I just find it didn't like work. It's like, I think my example would be Leslie Nielsen. Is like, that dude is funny when he plays the straight man, like completely plays it normal, you know? And when he tries to play like more goofier roles, it just doesn't work. Ragnar was okay for you, but the Love and Thunder was meh. Ant-Man was meh. Paul Rudd though, alright. You loved it, alright. You think that might be... Oh, what happened to you, Val? Sorry, there's so much stuff. Scrolling. Kids blab about the main spoiler as to exit the theater and walk past people waiting to go in. Oh, that sucks, Val. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, that sucks. For you, Ant-Man is just kind of there. His films are good, but a bit forgettable. Yeah. Then I guess my second spice, I don't know if it's, because the thing is, like, I'm so out of the loop on the whole Avenger thing that I don't know what is a spicy take, you know, and what is a lukewarm take and stuff anymore of, like, those things. But my favorite Marvel movie is, The Winter Soldier. That's the one I enjoy the most. And I don't know if that's a spicy take or not, or if that's a cold take because everyone loves it, because I don't know. But that is by far my favorite Marvel movie. People take it way too personally. Someone doesn't like what they like. It's okay to have different opinions. Exactly. Exactly. The thing is, the reason why I tell you my opinions and how I feel about it is because I believe it's dishonest to lie to a person just to not upset them, you know? Yeah, I understand, Haley. I understand. I understand. You don't agree? Unsub and follow, yeah. Yeah. It's some, you know, and I think, like, at least for me, when I think of Winter Soldier, it's a tightly written plot, has some great action scenes, and it's not too, like, most of it is kind of like not too extravagant. Like, yeah, the ending with the whole carrier, but it's like, I just enjoyed, like, the drama between Cap and Bucky, and not, like, I don't know, I just enjoyed, like, that. I don't know, it felt subdued to the other stuff that Marvel were doing and was going to be doing. And I mean, it seems tame now compared to all the shit that happens. Not me waiting for a yes. I mean, the thing is, I haven't seen the first one, but I'll read what you have to say, Haley. Absolutely. Just don't expect me to understand anything. The story, the characters, everything was so damn tight. It flowed really well. Yeah, and it was a fun plot, and it took itself just enough serious for me to get, like, invested, but not to the point of, you know, Man of Steel levels where you're just eye rolling at like, okay. Okay. Right. Plus, it has like a more like, oh dude. I know we all love the scene with Cap and Steel Arm Man, the Winter Soldier fighting, but I genuinely love the what's his name? Samuel Jackson trying to survive in that car. I'm like, this is a really intense action scene. I love it. I love that scene. Like, I remember watching it in the cinema. Because, of course, like I said, like, I thought it was gonna be like meh. Because I'm like, okay, whatever. Captain America, who gives a shit? And then, like, Dana dragged it and was like, dude, you have to see this. And I remember sitting in the cinema. I was actually like, getting engaged when, Samuel Jackson's being hunted down by Hydra. And he has to just, like, be smart and, like, be like, okay, like, survive in that situation. And I'm like, yeah, this is really cool. I think it harkened back to my fanboyism of what is that chase scene in The Dark Knight when they're hunting down that truck and Batman is on like his bat bike and shit doing stuff. And that's like, it was very reminiscent of that. Yeah, unfortunately, all you can do is speculate at this point, right? That's what happens. That's what happens. I give maximum points to who know this theme, who can pinpoint where this song is from. Is it that low? Wow, it's really low. Is that better? And that's the song. It was from Perfect Dark on the Nintendo 64, baby! Oh yeah. I don't expect many people to know Perfect Dark. It is a very long forgotten series. You will forever defend Hank. That's good. Just like I will always defend Chris Redfield's rights to punch boulders. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Oops. Yes, why do you know it and why can't you think of what it is? Well. Tail and it's on! Yeah. But what Mario Kart? And what track? Or map, I should say. I mean, music trivia is hard. That's why I'm being playful about it, because it's like, you know, but your brain is like, Rainbow one, but Boulevard? It is Rainbow Road. But from which Mario Kart? It's interesting that my sisters aren't here, because they would know. Because they love Mario Kart. If there was Bayonetta, you would know. What? Fly me to the moon? Or what's the other one? Bayonetta! Da, 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 da. Those are the two songs I can remember from that game. But it was from Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. Yeah. I think music trivia is fun. You just get to flex your memory. Even if it's like you can't nail it exactly, it's still like fun. Music trivia videos are funny to play in Discord with everyone screaming what the song is. Yeah. Why would I boo? It's not really good trivia if I just play up a OST from a game you know in and out of. That's not a trivia. We're gonna have music trivia night. Hey, can you play up the soundtrack from Metal Gear Solid 3? And I will tell you. I will show you my skills. We slap that in. The thing is, what I need to do, Haley, is I need to assemble a trivia OST, right? Of like 100 songs, and then sneak a obscure Bayonetta one in between one of those. Just somewhere in the middle of the whole set. Then the challenge has appeared. Of course, that will nuke this VOD into oblivion. Ooh, someone finally bought the plushies! Alright, we're supposed to make that a game room. Do you know what thing that saddens me? Because ever since like where did everyone go? Don't leave me alone. No, people are just lurking. They're lurking, and remember, many people are working at the moment. They're either taking calls or doing stuff. I know Val many times. He is probably doing some machine maintenance work or stuff, and he just has me on like a in his headset and just listens. So that's what that is. People are here. They're just lurking. Don't you worry. I know the feeling. It took me a long time to get over that. When chat would be dead and I would feel like, oh, everybody left, and it's like, no, people are listening. They're here, don't you worry. You being at Asia, it's nighttime. Yeah, exactly. Over here, like, if we look at the time, for me, it's 13:23. And if we look at the UK, which a big part of my viewer base is from, they're 12:23, i.e. they are having lunch break right now. From 12 to 1 is usually when people go on lunch. We'll be fine. You just gotta hold strong for a bit, and then people will pop back in after they got some yummy, delicious food in them. Yo, you still have a meeting to attend to, and then finally lunch. Yeah. Exactly. Case of point. All right. Some of you better fucking get this one. You better get this one. Those in my age bracket or above. Hello, QQ. We are doing fine. We are vibing and relaxing. What? Haley, you can't just kidnap Ali like that. She has important business to get to and need to have lunch. We are watching people play the card games. They're vibing. We have been expanding. Our rent is like $1,000 now, which is kind of bad, but we shall persevere. And now we see who... There we go, and bada bing, bada boom. Time to stock up for the next day before we gamble some more. I mean, invest some more. I would never gamble away all our money. That's not what I do. Whoops. Hello, sir. Ha ha ha. Absolutely. Welcome back again. So you could stick around long, be able to say hi to people I follow? Oh, no problem, QQ. Absolutely no problem. Never need to apologize for that. Thank you for popping by and saying hello. Always welcome. Always welcome. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, already bought 2. Crap. And you too. You too. Doing some price adjusting here. Oh, dude, sorry, it's closed. You should buy some of my merch, though. French phrase, fuck off. Alright, dude, this is time. Buy it. Buy it. You know you want it. You want it. You want it. No, no, no. Fuck. And... Oh, it's such a cock tease. Ah. You lurk until you hear trigger words? Oh, really? Do you now? Do you now? Need to order more dice. No, don't fall asleep. Don't do the fall asleep thing again. Then I'll put on something more energetic. I forbid this. Oh, we might as well put some here. You cheeky assholes. There we go. Ah. Right, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start building our gaming hall. So you know which game it's from. But obviously it's Duke Nukem. Come on, people. Come on. Pay attention. Oh, you're doing it that way, huh? Oh. Just a little bit. And we can't squeeze you in there either. We'll keep you there for now then. It would be nice to be able to close doors. So, according to Bex, strategy you can do is this. Which means it will spray them when they walk through there and when they walk through here, right? Making it a double spray. There we go. Yeah. Let's try buying 2 of these. We'll do that, right? She had only tested with the big spray, but might be the same with those. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. I think we're gonna do this. Remember to always pay our bills. Important. They need to hold on. I'm setting up these plushies in full range. First time 1k profit. I don't like that I got that. I don't like it. It means I didn't spend enough. Hello there. Are you enjoying a little bit of lunch? Is this the bar from Majora's Mask? You're close. You're close. It is Majora's Mask, but it's not the bar. But yes, it was the Sora concert hall. Right. Bex, do you want us to open some cards? Do you think it's time? Yes! More cards! You're at Sora concert hall. I mean, just getting Majora's Mask is fine by me. I just like to prod, because it's fun. I just like to see people like start to think, and it's fun to see them try to remember, and just see the memories flooding back. So I like to prod a bit extra. Alright, are you ready? Let's go. We have the duck luck with us, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I feel it. I feel it all the way. How old are you, French phrase? $36 now. Interesting. I would say as a kid, it was the darkest I've seen as a kid. As a teen, I delved into much darker stuff than Majora's, for sure. $36 gang rides up. I'm a young and supple 34-year-old, Tibror. I'm a little youngling. I'm a little boy. Majora's Mask dropped in 2000, and that's when I got it. So I was 10 when I played it. But by the time I was like 14, I played... Yeah, I mean, I played a lot of other games that I was like, okay. That said, I fucking love Majora's Mask. You're also 34. Hey! 90s gang, smack dab in the 90. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Vex. Yeah. Back in my day when I was 34, my back used to work so much better. Laurent is a young and supple, what, 24-year-old? Actual fact. The thing is, 200 now? Nothing special. 2,000? That's okay. We're looking for that 9,000 card again. And fuck you, it will sell. I like these people just looking at me opening packs. 24, 14, same difference. $14, 34, same difference. Do you think if I stare at my rice cooker, it will cook the rice faster? I do believe so. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Nostalgia rush or what when I hear this song? It has to be what I think it is. Yeah. Oh, it is, yes. If you stare at it, it'll be slow and it'll be shy. Aww. Senpai, don't stare at me while I'm cooking. Kya? The previous, I don't know. The previous song, I did not know. It is Mario Party. Dude, if you're playing Mario... if you're playing Mario Party, and the whole game finishes without anyone throwing a haymaker at another person, and blood feud, at least 3 blood feuds and packs are started and ended. Are you really playing Mario Party? Right? There's nothing better than striking a pack to be like, hey, let's go for that guy. He has 2 more stars. So they waste their... So you get the other person to steal a star from that person, and then you steal that star from that person, and then it's like, you motherfucker! Forging pacts between every minigame is the best. In your frame groups, we have a TTH of around 30 seconds. Time to son of a bitch. 50-turn Mario Party birthday session. Dude, I'm down, Val. I am so down for that. I love me some Mario Party. 50-turn Mario Party. What is your guys' favorite? I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've not played the one with the cart. And I played Superstars. My favorite is 4. But I remember playing 50-turn Mario Party, which lasts like 3 to 4 hours. You're just like, yes! Everyone has like 15 stars and like 600 coins. And everyone is just, like, every single round. People are just trading coins and stars like crazy at the end game. It's so wacky. You play the current one? Oh, dude, I'm gonna convince either my parents or my sisters to buy Jamboree. And we're gonna play it when I go up to visit my family on Christmas. I can't wait. Can't wait. Dude, Val, I'm not even joking. I'm so down for that. I'm so down for that. Just say when and where. Jamie, it's not a Steam game? Yeah. I feel ya. I hope Bex is happy with the amount of cards we're opening. I burned almost 1,000 on this. No! What? What do you mean more? For God's sakes! Never enough. You guys are fiends. Are there other party games on PC that aren't Nintendo? I'm sure there are. I don't know. Val. Actually, I'll talk to you in private. I'll spin this idea to you in private first. These were only red ones. Red ones is the best kind. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the most expensive one we can afford so far. Oh my god. 2 very rare ones in just one. Also, I hope you N64 people are picking up this song. Otherwise, I'll be disappointed. It was not one box. It was not one box. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit! Anyway, that was GoldenEye. You saw me dump the boxes. You saw me open all those boxes. You saw me pick them up. I actually don't recognize this one. Oh, that was quick. Yep, you were absolutely correct. You were absolutely correct, French phrase. Well played. Well played. Big points. It's not only one box. Are you for real? Are you for real? Oh, Bex, have I shown you the dude who rages? Like a toxic streamer from like way back in the day that has like the best quotes ever? The dude who plays League, complains at his team, and then drinks milk. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Hold on, let me open this. Oh, this is the best thing. We quote it from... To this day, we quote this person. Alright, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah.
I'm gonna
Oh my god, this guy's the best! Thank you for the comment, French phrase, by the way, on the YouTube short. Alright, I hope you're ready. No, it's not Tyler 1. It's not Tyler 1. It's better. Oh, let me move Pigu off the screen. Well, let me move him up here for a bit. There you go. Alright. This is the best.
try and gank bot lane. I'm coming. Can you guys do something? Guys, can you do something? I'm coming bot. Oh god, this Tristana. So fucking awful. There we go. Kill that fucking Vayne. Die Vayne. Oh god, this Jarvan, he always dies to this Vayne. He's so greedy to get one fucking kill, so he stays until the last moment, and then he dies to her. That's pathetic. Oh, Malzahar is here. Fucking Malzahar. He's fucking here. Can you stop him? Can you stop him? Oh, she fucking KS'd me. Noob. Idiot Tristana. Bitch. Fucking KS noob. I can't believe that K. Oh no. Oh no, my meat. Trying to run. Oh, Jesus. No. Fuck off, dude. Oh. Nice SS, top lane. Nice SS, stupid noob. He fucking SS's when I'm already dead. Why do I get such teams? It's beyond me. Hello. This Tristana is so bad, but then so is this Rengar. Oh, he's coming. Can't fucking believe this team. It's amazing how bad they are. Okay.
Just to add, he's flaming the shit out of his team. And not only that, don't you just love the Jesus picture in the background? It's like, okay, I'm gonna stream. What do I have to put on my wall? Jesus. You could make the joke that, good lord, does he need some Jesus in his life? But it gets better. This guy who talks shit, talks smack, what's his beverage of choice?
So fucking bad. I'm reporting this Rengar.
Rengar.
Report Rengar, please.
So noob. Bitch.
Oh! Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real? This stupid Tristana just watched me die! I can't believe this team. Why do I always get such teams? This team is so pathetic.
And it drinks the milk!
This team is so fucking pathetic. Fucking order KFC and eat it for less than a minute. I actually prefer McDonald's, but that's just on a side note. But KFC is very nice too. And of course I'm talking about League. I'm streaming League of Legends, so that's what I expect. Why the hell do you fight there? Report my team, please. Fucking report my team. Are you for fucking real? So fucking bad. Okay, Tristana, it's fucking reported. She's fucking reported. Report Tristana, please. Look at that fucking noob. 12 deaths. 12 fucking deaths. Not to mention this stupid job.
But you love it. Look at this. 12 deaths. 12 deaths. His deaths. 12.
With 14 deaths. I don't believe that. Let me report that bitch Tristana. Negative attitude, I think, or
Here it comes.
refusing to communicate. That's it. Can't believe that shit. Oh, no. Are you fucking kidding me?
I need you to watch. Look at his hair as he slams. Look at how it dances and flops around. It's the best thing. It's mesmerizing.
Oh, no. Are you fucking kidding me?
We quote this guy to this day. Oh man, this was released 10 years ago. Oh, I still quote this. Like every time we're just like, oh my god, Ali, so noob. Bitch, noob. Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. It makes you aggressive, honestly. Oh man, dude, it's like... It's so, like, the whole thing is so bizarre to me. I like, can't even take, like, him serious. It's just like... It's like, holy shit, dude. Oh. Oh, man. Let's buy a box of each. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh. And ironically, I don't know who wrote it, but was like least toxic league player. Yes, French Phrase wrote that. And yeah, that dude is like that channel Disco Heat. He used to cover toxic league players, so they, you know, would be outed for their behavior. And yeah, that is the least toxic league. What the fuck am I doing? League gamer out there. Like, that is tame compared to some of the shit like some of the other videos get to. Yeah, like I mentioned, I used to play League back in those days. Like, I played season, what, 2, 3, and 4, something like that. And I stopped because, like, the game was making me toxic. Like, I was turning so toxic while playing that game. Because it wears you down. Like, unironically, it wears you down over time. Because at some point, you play it so much that seeing, like, the behaviors that we find like reprehensible now, you see it so often that without you even knowing it, it just become normal day. Like, like you reach that point where like is it a league match if you haven't seen like the N-word at least said 7 times the moment somebody dies, you know? And to me that was a scary wake-up call. But I realized that like, yeah, I had just gotten used to seeing that word being used so often in League that I didn't have an effect on me, and I was like, this is bad. It's like, this is bad for my mental health. Like, I need to stop. What is this music? It is Paper Mario, sister. It is Paper Mario, one of your favorite games of all time. Lady Like Sweets adores Paper Mario on the N64. I think she should pick up the 1,000-Year Door, which... why am I leaning into the camera that's not there? I highly recommend, sister. The sequel is just as good, if not better. And they just released a remake of the second Paper Mario on Switch. You never got to play the N64, it was just before you was born, so I think you missed that generation completely. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, because you're soon to hit 30, so you're like 5 years younger, yeah. So, when you could finally like actually play, yeah, the GameCube and Xbox and that was all, and PlayStation 2 was all out, yeah. It was a wacky time. You think I might be joking, but like, the thing, like, Ocarina of Time was, for its time, not only did it have, you know, great soundtrack and all that, but it had revolutionary graphics, it had a completely, like, a type of game style that still defines genres to this day, right? Like, Z-targeting is something Elden Ring and the Dark Souls series still follow and use, but outside of those things that Ocarina of Time standardized, do you remember how you solved some puzzles? Because that was a unique new feature back then. And that was, looking around in 3D space was a very new prospect. Like, unless you owned like a really expensive computer and you lived in the right place of the world, you did not see 3D graphics often. So just walking around in a room and needing to use a bow to look around the walls and look around you, that was like mind-blowing and new, that like, oh my god, I have to completely change how I look at games to be able to solve these puzzles, you know? When Ocarina of Time came out, we honestly thought we had reached the absolute peak of what graphics would ever be, yeah. And I mean, sure, some games had some length on the Super Nintendo, but even then, many games lasted, what? When you like in total length, when you beat it in terms of content, like 3 hours, Ocarina of Time drops in and it's just like, it's a long game even like nowadays as well. It's like it's a meaty game to get here, so it was like a huge journey to go through. But just in terms of how you had to rethink how you solve puzzles, like by using a 3D camera alley, that is something that is like hard to explain how weird that was. You know, it's like now they will introduce like proper hoverboards, and you would have to learn a whole new skill of like, oh, you have to balance while also syncing like your brain to the board and stuff. You know, back then that was like a whole new thing for us to wrap our heads around. Because you would run around in a room and just look around with the camera, you'd be like, what the fuck? And then you go in first person and look up and you're like, oh my god, there's like things up here I can shoot and do stuff with. What the fuck? You know? That was like completely mind-blowing back then. Now it's nothing special. That's even considered lazy design now. But back then, my god. Aw. Ah, you're still young, Ali. A supple 30. I remember when I was 30. I had hopes and dreams. it was a very magical time as well. In terms of, it was those graphical leaps. You know, nowadays, look at Bloodborne and look at the game release now. Almost a decade apart now in a few months. And the graphical improvements are like, oh, it's a little bit sleeker and stuff. But we went from 16-bit side-scrolling pixelated stuff to that. And during that generation, graphics just got better and better each year. Like, it just was evolving at such a rapid pace. It was so wild. And then, like I mentioned, we talked about, like, control schemes and how you design. Nobody knew how to design, you know, how do you do shooting? How do you do jumping? How do you do this in 3D spaces? How do you solve all these puzzles? And every game came out with a new, unique solution to how you would do it. It's like the way you play Banjo-Kazooie from Mario 64, from Glover to Conker's Bad Fur Day are so drastically different in how they're like, well, nobody knows how it's done, so we're doing it this way. But there are some gems. There are some gems. Yeah, graphics might not have aged as gracefully, but there are some solid gems in there that I would always encourage. One of them, of course, being Majora's Mask! But Paper Mario, another solid choice. One day, they will buy that damn card. To start your journey on old Atari, anything bigger than 5 pixels was mind-blowing. Yeah, I did not grow up on Atari. I saw it a little bit, but I grew up with the 8-bit Nintendo. Yeah, I know I'm nostalgia jerking it pretty hard. But it's just that video game history fascinates me a lot. So it's not just like the N64 times. Like, the thing that fascinates me recently is the, let's see. Is it the 8th generation? The Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 generation. Fascinates me a lot now. In terms of how drastically it changed the development pipeline, more than anything, and what that meant. For developers. Because the GameCube, PlayStation, and Xbox era, they are the last bastion of where like a office of like 10 to 40 people could produce a AAA title. And then the HD generation hit, and all of a sudden all these teams could not keep up. And it was honestly more of a struggle than just entering into the 3D gaming space, which I find really, really interesting. But of course, I am much better at watching, you know, well-documented videos than actually relaying this info to you guys. Alright, I'll pay. I did not find them scary, actually. But mainly it was like they were so weirdly constructed, I had trouble figuring out what they were supposed to look like. But this is also the name select screen where you choose the file. Oh, that's it. Well, we need a new remix. Oh, let's go with some calming stuff. Yeah. Do we go with Nintendo 64 memories, nostalgic and relaxing music, or do we rock an entire... No, okay. Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll do that. I'll be fine. Because we have relaxing Donkey Kong 64 music compilation. Donkey Kong 64. I know it's a collectathon, but God, I just enjoy it. 10 hours of nodding Gandalf. Isn't that Sax guy? Fuck it. Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's doing it for me. The thing is, I love Banjo-Kazooie, and I really enjoy Donkey Kong 64, but I don't like Banjo-Tooie, which is... I know. But boy... I forgot that we have all those monkey emotes from Wukong. Which, goddamn, Wukong was a fine game. Although it is sinful that it hides one of the best things in the game behind mega super secret boss. Nope. You're imagining it. You're imagining it, Kiki. Never happened. No! Ali, no! You're doing basically... You're doing the thing we do when we summon Nifona. Whatever they said in the Rings of Power. Didn't they say like... Alright kids, I gotta go to orc job to make my orc salary so we can go to the orc diner and see if the meat is back on the menu. As he puts off his tie and fedora and glasses as he goes to sit at an office desk job. There was something like that, and Kieran was like, "It's in the books!" And I was like, man, orc culture in Tolkien is very advanced. And I thought it was simplistic and they only had warriors, and then Kiki was all like, that's a common misconception. Oh, Orc Mortgage, I feel it's kinda... You know, a mud pit has really fluctuating market value. They live in a society. Wait, are you saying the orcs they have an orc joker? That goes to an orc live show host and shoots him in the face? Dude, you don't fuck around in orc real estate. Those guys will pelt you with arrows. And even though you might have been wearing a shield the entire movie, you decide to not use it. There we go. Now we can have a table here. Whoever composed the Donkey Kong's theme song, legend. All right, we need to refill a bit. One of your favorite discoveries previously was the Doja Cat is actually a gamer. She went to Halloween party dressed as a flower from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Doja Cat? Who's that? I don't mean to sound like an uncultured swine. I just don't think I've ever heard of them. R&B singer. Well, of course, I'm not shocked that you noticed someone playing as the Sunflower from Conker's Bad Fur Day, considering. Not shocked that that gets your attention, Val. I'll say that much. Because I've played Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I know what goes down. Oh, I didn't turn you on. Fuck. You've never played Bad Fur Day? Well, I have. And I know the Sunflower. Those for you that don't know, Conker's Bad Fur Day is one of the rare 18 plus Nintendo games. That was a very different time when Rare could get away with a lot of things with their games. And in that game, you help a king bee by bringing a bunch of bees to a sunflower, so it'll make her laugh. So it will reveal her giant sunflower titties so he can pollinate it. And your reward afterward is you can jump on her tits to reach the money you need. Fun for the whole family. Well, you know. You know. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it is a like dark comedy game that Nintendo would nowadays never they would never let it get made. But it was a different time. I mean, I need to go pee, right? You only knew Conker from Diddy Kong Racing. Well, I'll tell you this. Conker was supposed to be like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong because there were different teams at Rare that worked on different platformers and they were in competition with each other. And when Banjo-Kazooie got so big, they skewed Conker away from a child-friendly platformer and filled it with raunchy poop and poop, swearing, and blood and gore humor instead, and it became an 18+ game. So the Conker using Diddy Kong Racing was a early prototype kid-friendly thing. But I need to go to the bathroom. So I will play this. I will play this boss fight, and I'm gonna take a small break. This is about 5 minutes long. 5 minutes, yeah. So we're Seal? Oh no, you're not watching Seal. You are watching a boss fight from Conker's Bad Fur Day. I encourage you, Val, to check this out. This was made by a British team. Boss fight, alright. I might know this song by heart.
Uh-oh.
Me. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Have some more caviar.
What do you mean you're in confusion? It's a classic boss battle. You fight a giant poop. It's amazing.
Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a niggly, tickly, shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My butt.
Would it surprise you here to know that this was released exclusively on the Nintendo 64? Oh, it's not as egregious as some of the other boss fights and stuff is, for sure. But the song is amazing! I played this when I was like 11. I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. This boss was invented because apparently a dude at Rare had a most legendary shit at the office that everyone talked about. And they were like, you know what? We should just make a boss that's a giant shit.
Somebody over here. Hey, what about me?
Ah, you cursed squirrel! Look what you've done! I'm blushing! I'm blushing! Oh, what a world! What a world! Who'd have thought a good little squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful flagginess? Oh, I'm going! Oh! Ah! No!
Now that's what I call a bowel movement. Somebody get me!
Ah, beautiful, beautiful. It's so beautiful. I don't think you could ever find a proper way without emulating it, but Congressman Ferde is like a 6 to 8 hour long game filled with all the potty mouth, toilet humor, excessive violence and gore, and somehow Nintendo was okay with it back in the day. And that song, what a classic one. Oh, it's beautiful. Now, how do we do this? We could buy a license for more. A license? You there, sir? I certainly hope you got a license. I guess we'll do that. We'll buy 2 of you. Stock you up. Alright, Bex is not here, right? So it means we can get away with not opening a few packs, yeah? Not on my watch! Level 26 for that. Scummy streamer tried to rip us off! How about we do that then? We'll buy that, we'll buy that. Right, we'll do this. I said streamer, not strummer. You got to re-earn that first. Wait, is strummer supposed to be a compliment? For now. For now. You better watch yourself, Strummer. You live. For now. But you watch yourself, Strummer. I can't believe I'm being threatened. And me, who's such an innocent young boy. Innocent Strummer, man. Look, we're buying some of these. I wouldn't call it threatened. Oh, okay, what would you call it then? Diplomatic immunity. I just wanted to quote Lethal Weapon. Really, there was nothing more to that. Alright, we'll open some packs. We'll open some packs, fine. Alright, let's start off with a few of the red ones. Good, good. Come on. Come on. And they'll go for some purples.
No, because I have faith. No.
I have faith too. I have a good feeling about these packs, honestly. Oh, I thought I could open the battle decks. Seems that I was wrong. Then we'll do this instead. This will go fine. This will be fine. I have faith. I have trust.
Anonymous tipped €13.37.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the late donation. Thank you so much. And happy Friday to ya. No problem. It is much appreciated. And a lovely way to celebrate Friday. Gotta get the ball rolling. Absolutely. Absolutely. It for sure is gonna be a... Oh. Oh, cannot mix. All right, because we filled that one up. How about we do this then? Once they close to new camera means once they close to armor and close while streaming again. I sort of like being able to sit buck naked right now. I'm just freeballing it, and it's kind of glorious. just swinging about.
More FFS more. Tipped €13.37. More. We demand more.
Thank you, Anonymous. We need more, motherfucker. We need more. Jesus. Oh no, oh, there's lines in the box. Thank you so much, Jesus. The ball is rolling. We're already 11% away. And hey, if we make it before Black Friday, hot damn, that will be amazing. But via low pressure. But a charming, good-looking, and handsome person there. Yeah, Anonymous is quite beautiful. Yes. It would have been so funny if someone donated Aftercare wrote that and was like, we need this. This man needs a camera stamp. We need to see him freeball it. We cannot miss out on this. Oh. Can move. There he is, nuts out, yeah. Nuts out, baby. Let's snag a few cards from here, shall we? Oh.
Anonymous tipped €13.37.
Jesus Christ. OnlyFans when? I mean, I need a camera to do OnlyFans, right? I mean, how are you gonna see my testicles just wafting in the wind on a summer's day if I don't have a camera? See, now that's top corporate chilling right there. But Anonymous, Jesus Christ, you guys are going hard. Or, I don't know, it just says Anonymous, so I don't know who that is. But if it's the same person or multiple, thank you, Jesus. 60%. Fucking hell. Who knows? Who knows? Who could it be? But thank you. Oh, what an awesome way to You're watching your working laptop now. I feel like I have to wash it and put a condom over it. Wow. Look, I'm not a venereal disease. Right? Yeah, don't say yet unless are you sure? Fuck off. You dicks. Oh Lord, oh Lordy poo. Oh Lordy poo. Riddled. Don't start with the riddled again. I am not riddled. In any way, shape, or form. That bean is over and done with. He's the great Lordy Poo. Ah. We haven't used Lordy Poo in a long while, have we? Ah. You know what? We're gonna do another day. And what we're gonna do with that day is we are gonna reorganize the shelves a little bit. Or should I? I know Abra gets really triggered how poorly I organize my shit. I was thinking of just making, you know, 3 rows of blue, yellow, purple, and red, right? And then add, like, the sleeves to here. Swap these cartons over to this side. And then make, like, then extend this one a bit more so these can have the plushies in them, because plushies look better in these than the cartons. Keep an empty box you can organize faster. Yeah, but it has to be a matching box. That's the weird part, I think. Let me check once I've done this. I did say we were opening packs, and with those donations, you guys have earned a decent amount of packs from this. How can I not open a bunch of card packs after that? That would be criminal. Plus, these packs are gonna have what we need, which is another couple 100k, 1,000 ones. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. You know what the best part is? My nose is itchy, right? So I don't have to be like extra careful. I can just pick my nose and then wipe it off on this paper and just be like, ah. I don't actually have to care about my manners. It's great. I can get away with so much stuff without a camera. My posture has never been better as well. And hereby I want to thank the gods for not giving me the ability to imagine pictures. What do you mean? I did see a mod I sorta like though here. Which is a bit of a cheat in my opinion. But I can't... Yeah. This box is no item in it, but... Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll keep this around. So this is a small one, and then... What is this? Right, so we can just place it here. So now we have a small and a big one that we can swap things in. Yeah. Right, but what the mod does is it just puts all your highest value cards on here and sets it to the standard price. So you don't have to keep on doing this, you know? Well, it's... Yeah, but you can just adjust it, right? So you can adjust which ones you see fit. But you don't have to open the book and add and scroll and that, you know? It'll just do it. Do it. Kill him. Yeah. Yeah. I got nothing in Destiny and nothing in Ghost, right? Yeah, no, I don't. Even. Yeah. Yeah. Palpatine! What do we do with this day-old meat? Stew it. Palpatine! I broke my pencil. Glue it. Palpatine, is it okay if I give my daily prayer to the Lord? Do it. Palpatine! The hinges to this air vent has come loose. How do we fix it? Screw it. Palpatine, we set you up with this lovely lady to go on a date. What did you do? Blew it. Alright, I've run out of them for now. Oh god, I left the light on. Oh my god, the electricity bill is gonna be insane. Fuck. I forgot. Oh, it was not that bad. Palpatine, the group is ready. Cue it. It's so dumb, but I love it. And 10 points to anyone who gets that reference where I took it from. Palpatine, this meat is pretty tough. How should we prepare it? Do it. I knew what you were going for. The blue it one? No, all of them. It's a bit from a YouTube channel, which I don't watch anymore, but back in the day. I just want to point it out so people don't think I'm like making that up on the spot to me like some creative mastermind, because I'm not. Time doesn't move past 9 p.m. so the electricity bill shouldn't go up after that. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to risk it. Believe me, I wish I could think of something half as funny as that. Or creative. Wow, okay. Look at this guy. One day someone will buy this goddamn card. But I picked up what you were going for, Val. I picked up what you wanted to say. Don't you worry. I think I'm more of a board game sales store than a trading card store, to be honest. Buy it. Fuck. Buy it. Ugh. I have such pent-up tension over this. Have an extra cent. But also seeing 88 seeing the lesser cards is just... They get picked clean. Yeah, for sure. I know he's gonna add like I'm sure there's a lot of stuff gonna be added, especially like when with modders going on. Ah. It looked like I kicked him in the head, which is kind of funny. Yeah, board games is a jam. So tempting, but I am broke. Gotta take one of these. I did not look properly at that. Should I just rebrand? Is it time for a rebranding? Yeah. Fuck off with weak. You fucker. Don't scatter. Where do you think you're going? Nobody can afford this car. Everyone is too poor. Like, they all go looking at it, and everyone is just like, dude, I can't. Definitely having like a fluctuating system where like some things go up and down like a lot more than it already does. And like you can't just rely on like, oh, I'm gonna abuse these things. It's like, oh well, if you've been selling these for a few days, you know, they're gonna generate a lot less standard price, you know, like more drastically than the randomness of how this one is, the price. Ah, this is what we like to see. Someone who actually wants to buy some fucking cards. Pardon my French. I don't even care if it generates me a lot of profit. I just want to see people buying like heaps of packs of cards. That guy was stun locked with how expensive it was. The guy is stun locked. Maybe I need to... Wait, market price is 10,000 now. The market price went up. We were actually under. Cersei's not gonna be happy about this. Die some cringe. Cleaned 500 smelly customers. Yay! And here I was gonna reduce it. So we actually get it sold. Oh, come in, sir. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, businessman. Fucker. Window shopping's fine too, I guess. I'm not annoyed at all. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you. Oh, that's a cool mod. Have the voice lines from the Duke and the Merchant from the Resident Evil games play a random sound clip from all the ones they can say every time you make a purchase. Make a sale. We can be all like, well, well, feel free to peruse. Right, so it's time. moving you over here for now. Oinkers. So the way I want it... Let's see. We would have blue hair, yellow. So we can actually do this then. Yeah, because we have the money. We have the money. We'll load up that plate. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, we need you as well. Right, look, this is gonna look great. Trust. A little bit of patience, a little bit of trust, and we shall get there. Is all I'm saying. Start with you. And you might be thinking, what do we do with the extra ones? All the extra, we're gonna be opening. Hell yeah. Alright, now you're on my side. Now you're all for what we're planning here. Yeah? Now we're popping off. Now we're going. Oh god, we'd almost reached 6 hours. Right, perfect. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you know what? We're gonna put them over here. Yeah. Because here we can fit... Oh, we can fit 6 in these. Oh, that will actually work nice. That will work nice and neat. Gotcha. Right, I got nothing missed here. No. Cool. Cool. So I guess... Just trying to think how we want to make this happen. Fully stacked. You're off to the gym a bit early? Yeah. We're gonna round this stream out, so... We have started to reach our peak for today. Yeah, we'll have fun. We're gonna set this up, be prepared, and then we're gonna be good to go. You can go in the trash, though. Here we go. Yeah, we have one small one there if needed, but I don't think we need it. Yeah. So we're gonna... Do-do-do. And then we're gonna take you. Oh, we had more here. Oops. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's just more packs for us to open, right? Yeah. It'll be fine. I'm way overthinking this as well. Alright, we do that. For now. Alright, let's open some cards. I would love to end it on a fully organized, well-stocked store, along with, like a healthy set of cards out for people to make us some money, right? All right. Yeah, I think. Okay, so. I guess we could do that. Yeah, that could be kind of cute. Okay, I got a plan now. purchase another metal rack. Spin it around like that. That'll be blue, so that'll be that, yeah? So we'll swap you up to here. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're popping. Right, let's open these. If we could get that super crab again, that would be nice. How are y'all holding on? It's 15:21 here for me. Friday, and this stream is starting to wind down. I hope you all are holding on and your works are going fine. I know some of you have already quit. Well, quit. Your jobs have ended and you've gotten to enter the lovely, lovely and beautiful thing that we call the weekend. Yes, indeed. Yes, Reno. But you got me for a little while longer. So don't fret. It's not over yet. Right, we got some packs to open. Yay! Cards, more cards. It never stops being addicting, does it? Because we're gonna get that super rare one, I swear. I promise. I promise you all. It's gonna be great. All right. $88, not bad, not bad. Oh, we have a lot of those. Guess it's time to open up a few packs. swear to God, if anyone goes, I did not see it, I will cut you. I'll squeeze a lime into the wound. Also, my God, I'm hungry. I didn't feel it until now. And that's the worst part. Like, I could just bring, like, a whole buffet here. Like, some Chinese, some pizza, some sushi. All that good stuff. And just sit here and stuff myself. And try to improve my double chin. And you guys would have no idea. Yeah, why didn't I do it? I see it as a grave error on my part. Oh God, I said it. I did say it. Shit. Ah! I said the cursed word. I only have myself to blame. All right, let's see. Figurines. We'll fill out with these. I like the snap, the finger snap in this song. Sort of West Side Story, just a little bit of snap, snap. A good snap. Oh, I ordered way too many stars. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So what I want to do here is we shall box both of you up. Bring you here. I'm gonna make this so good. But we'll place you over there for now. Need to make space. Alright, so that would be 1, 2. So, if I see it correctly, one of you 2 of you. Start with that. How far have you gotten? I mean, we're day 32. It's most of what I can say for now. And then we'll go... Oh. Sorry, I misread it. I misread it. Alright, we can throw this one out. That one as well. We don't need all those boxes, after all. Right. A little bit of, you know, reorganization. Oops. There we go. Just to remind me what the idea here is. Yeah. Perfect. Two, 3, 6. I think this will be more than fine. Man, this music makes it seem so much more epic than it actually is. Question is, can I afford more dice? Oh, it's gonna be a bit pricey here. But one of each should fill it out. Okay. I'll place you up there. I will get you. Slap all these bad boys in here. Shelf has no more space, which is fine. Oh, the music went away. Well, let's put back the normal music for now. So we can't really complete our plans yet. Alright, let's play to the RNG gods here for a bit. I'm not addicted, you're addicted! Come on! Because when you get to hear that sound, you're like hyped. Because you assume you've gotten all the, you know, $20 and below cards, but no. No. Da 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 da. Actually, I'm glad we swapped out the music for a bit. This game could use with like 3 other themes to swap between. I so want to lower the price on that card to see if someone can buy it. I just want it sold, man. It's gonna fund all our hopes and dreams. You're off to the weekend, so video farewell, wish you a most splendid weekend. Right back at you, Taylor. Thank you for the hanging out and chilling with us and being all cool. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. And we're gonna wrap up here soon as well, so you have a lovely weekend and say hello to your husbando. One of these packs, I tell you. It's good that Panda is not here to, like, influence me to be even worse, because I opened so many packs today. Right, we'll open these. I think we'll have to do one more day. Just so we can stock up on everything. It's just one more. It's just one more. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm not the one who gremlined it for 16 hours in a row, okay? Okay? I am by far the most innocent and pure here out of everybody who picked up this game this week. I'm just saying. So we will plop these down here for now. And what about you? And they're good. Oh, these are just... Oh, they are the same. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. All of you. Come back here. Get in the box. What's in the box? Get in the box. So this will be for the red pack when we unravel that. This will be for more. How much does those board games cost? Oh, 36. All right, we can buy. We can buy the ones we need. Don't want to run out of some of our best products, right? Now, how does my book look? 88. Yeah, ain't gonna be a lot of cash coming out of this one. Which, of course, is a little bit jikers, but what you gonna do, right? Love it when I have multiple. And a little bit of price fixing here. That's a bit better, right? A little bit adjustment because the prices do fluctuate, and we gotta stay on top if we wanna get this right. Right, that's all of it updated, everything done. So we go for one more, just one more, okay? Just one more day. We'll refill whatever they bought and then restock on everything. Our shelves will look beautiful and we'll be rich, and we will also... Oops. Wind Cup? No. We're going for Popper. And we will just charge 8. It'll be fine. And we paid our bills. So we are ready for the next day. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And we immediately go. Come in, folks. Come in, come in. Feel free to peruse. And make me very rich. I love that they're so stanky they just hate being sprayed. Let's see how much cash we pull in. Man, hiring that dude was such a waste of money. Jesus Christ, what is this? Just buy it all already. So many poor people who will watch the street outside now. That sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. I just want all that money. That's a bit better. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Ooh, finally someone buying a bunch of packs. A true gamer. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. And 3 plushes from you. Come on. We got more money to earn. They still get stun locked by that card. Oh, yes. Oh. Man, rounding out the prices is very nice. Quite a genius I am to figure that out. Maybe if I lower the price of this off stream and get it sold. And then just tell Cersei that I got it sold for the original price. I think that's pretty ingenious. Oh, that door right in front of there? That's out to the street. Then there's door number 2. But we don't talk about door number 2. Ooh. Oh my god, he bought it! Oh, you legend! Double achievement! Get fucked! Ah, beautiful. I don't need to care about market price. I'm rich. Ooh, and then he just comes in with all of this swagger. Ah, rich and happy, that's me. Yes, indeed. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, such a king now. Winning at life, it's what I do. Nobody got a chance to me. Ah. Sometimes it hurts being so skilled as me. But only sometimes. Yeah, it's the gaming room. People are gaming here, yeah? They generate me some income. There we go. I'm here. Thank you, have a very nice day. Oh yeah. All that good stuff. Oops, I misclick. Alright, we still got some customers before we set it up. Which means we won't need to do another day, because we are actually all covered. Oh, this is so very nice. Ah, look at that. Look at all those. Look at all these boxes. If this isn't the high life, I don't know what is. Alright, we're gonna deal with those in a bit. Now we're in the setting up stage. Right, they're perfectly fine. Oh, we did sell some of those. Beautiful. Oh, I bought double. Oh, alright. Whoops. Perfect. That is capped. Oh, you finally finished your game, huh? Yeah, there's nothing here. It's empty. Oh, God. You can see it from across the room. There is no cards there. Oh my God. If you shake your head 5 more times, then maybe it'll materialize. Rawr. More red stuff. Ah. Manual labor. Everyone's dream. Right, a bit of an overabundance on you. They were selling like hotcakes though, so you can't really fault me. Alright. So, I think... Oh, these are good. Oh. So that looks pretty good. That will need a few more, but we're fine for now. The card sleeves here, though. Guess I'm gonna look. I never went down all the way. So there's comic books down here. Jesus. Alright. And figurines, they get bigger and juicier. Which is fine. Basic Destiny pack. Oh, you know what's important? Maybe paying my rent. I know, hot take. Final check. If we have red and green, we can buy the blue one here. Yeah, that's those. We want the sleeves. Yeah. Parsley's Fire, Water, and Tetramon. But we can't get that one. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think we'll actually have to get all of that. I mean, it just looks better when the shelves are filled, right? Doo-doo. More greensies. Do. Da-da-da-dum, do-do-do-dum. Makes it a bit easier, right? You just be able to store things in the back. Oh, I can also... No, I can't. Oh, wait, I can do that. Close, right? Yeah. Oh, God, this is so awkward. Oh, my God. Here we go. Pigus are all fine and good. So are all the stars, which are the ones we would have to replace. We have things out here. Whoops. Just leaving them out cold on the street like a true professional does. They're fine. Exactly. Thank you, Abra. Shelf has no more space. 8 more. Dump a few more here. Da 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 da. Then we dump a few more here. Da 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 da. Perfect. All right, you get up there. So I'm gonna want 2 more of you. This is gonna be like the plushy figure corner. Which you can be there for now, just so we can clean it up a little bit. But that's just for now. Let's set a price on this bad boy. There we go. Bam, round, boom. Done. And welcome in, Abra, to the tail end of the stream. I want to see how the warehouse shelves look. Ooh. Pretty chunky. Wait. Oh no. You just place boxes like that? Oh, well, okay, then let's use that for this then. That's exactly what we would have here. Wow, I got lucky that I got a lot of extra boxes now. Not this one, though. I mean, that worked out. I got lucky there. So, we'll just buy you. Keep on building this easily. This is just future proofing it for more merch, you know. Do 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 do. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I thought I put it on. Ah, there we go. Because it means we have the backside of that ready for whatever new stuff we're gonna be doing. I go 1, 2, 3. And green goes up there. Now we just need to set the prices. Manage event, and we will confirm the event, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. All the board games are done. All the miniatures are done. We have restocked on everything handsomely. We're even overcapped on certain things, which is okay. And we have a whole shelf here for whatever we might cook up next. The red one here that costs 3,000. Those are gonna be going up here with these. So we'll see what we'll throw up there. Now, as to end the stream, let's open a few card packs, shall we? And then we'll call it a day. Oh god, 7 hours! Where the fuck does the time go? It gets joinked. It just gets joinked. Just get joinked. I mean, we did spend like 2 hours having mini therapy sessions at the start. But that's just part of the course, ain't it? Yep, like the first 2 hours-ish was a lot of just... I don't know, we just went off chatting. It was very fun. We did open like 400 cards or something while doing it, but still, it was great. Now give me some good freaking cards, yo. Ah, I was standing wrong. I want to hit that 10k one again. Come on. I need to turn the desk around. You're absolutely correct. $280, that's something at least. Come on, come on. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. 198, that's what we like to see. Alright, there we go. There we go, that's something. And rotate you. I mean, all in all, we're still missing some few key components, but outside of that, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat, pretty nice. That's where we will end it for today. Yes, indeed. But we're growing. We're growing. We're expanding. So all in all, that was a fun day. A little bit slow at the end, but that's how it is on Fridays. That's how things goes. So, ooh, and that's it for me. That's it for me. I'm spent. I am spent. I am just burnt out. No, not burnt out, but I am just like ready to get my chores done. And then just, I don't know, melt into a puddle. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Right. So, may I say, thank you, everybody. Thank you very much for watching today and chilling, chatting, relaxing, having a good time. What can I say but thank you to the followers, thank you to the bits people who helped cheer on. Thank you so much for the donations to get to the new camera. It's so much. It's always so much appreciated. Outside than that, I'll keep it short. We'll be back on Monday. Will we do some more of this? Maybe. We'll see how the numbers look, and then we'll make a call based on that and see what we do. Since we did a whole week of this now, right? So, but anyways, I hope you all have a lovely, lovely weekend. I hope everything goes fine. As always, take care, stay safe, stay healthy. I love you all very much. So, I will see you on Monday.
Yo, that's right.
I'm peacing out, yo. Bye.
It's arms coming, it's my time to shine. Huff and LX feeling so
ordered all this fucking anime titty?
I'm the only one, baby, there could be no regulated beans. It's a guarantee. Just close your eyes and count to 1, 2, 3. Honesty's amazing, no one can touch it. Spitting hot rhymes like it ain't no thing. Can't escape from summer, wish I could hide from Tama. There's no life without Tama. Now you think I'm just horsing around, but I am just one of a kind. Strike it down, I'm a lead from the heavens with my jumping attack. Sure, a kid of honor flying for your ass. To my vocal man who so many jump scares you don't know what to do. Arms thinks it can't get any worse than 2mo, but everyone tells him there just ain't no way. Hey, got Arms face like it's it feels like goo. I'm gonna cream like an egg. My ass hurts. Oh yeah. They keep trying to get themselves out. Doesn't matter how hard I try. The milkshake brings all the guys. Can't stay in this tight shirt of mine. Every day I keep the tips in, but they just keep on popping. I'm a friendly guy playing games, it's true. I'll play spoons in a spoon with you. Where's the spoon? Yeah. Coming at you bodily, spotting the anomaly. And even in this economy, surely you can afford $5. I don't like to dwell, but Strummer went down the well. Chat said no, Strummer said let's go. I'm spinning like a seal on these vinyl rhymes. I'm not going anywhere, I'm a sweet in my prime. Spinning around like a seal, is there someone's house I can steal from? Can I get it all? Yeah! We think I'm too Oklamat who so many jump scares you don't know what to do. Arms thinks it can't get any worse than 2mo, but everyone tells him there just ain't no way. How to fun mode with the mat who so many jump scares you don't know what to do. Arms thinks it can't get any worse than 2mo, but ain't up in attack. Should I get it for a fire? I'm with Tumo Oklamat. To my Oklamat who so many jump scares you don't know what to do. Arms thinks it can't get any worse than 2mo, but everyone tells him there just ain't no way. Egg on Arms' face, buckets of it, feels like goo. I'm gonna cream like an egg. Ah.